Hello guys! How's it going? How's it going, my dinosaurs? Today we are here with some new dinosaur loot. So guys, yes, yesterday I've been to the Dinosaur Expo and not really Dinosaur Expo. How do I even call it? The dinosaur event, I guess. Officially it's supposed to be called the Dinosaur Enthusiast thingamajig. Not thingamajig, but yes, the Dinosaur Enthusiast event. So yeah, I was there yesterday. I came back. Yesterday I didn't talk about it too much because I was way too exhausted after coming back. So we just played some games. But today we're here, and yeah, we're just here to spill the beans, talk about a lot of the cool stuff that happened, and we have a huge stash of dinosaur toys that I got from the event. So I didn't really get them. Most of the things are from here I bought, but still, I got them. So, yeah. So let's go over everything. And, yeah, we are going to take a look at everything. So, let's see. So, that's this screen, right? Okay. Let's see what we can do. So, let's see. I had to go down to Daejeon. So, the very funny thing. So, let's talk about it all. So yes, let's talk about it from the beginning. So, yeah, recently I've been to Daejeon, which is like the place where they have I think the National Science Center. So every on the day of dinosaurs, which is I think like May 31st, or was it July 1st? I don't know. But anyways, around this time of the year, every year, once every year, they go out and they just get we have a bunch of dinosaur related events. So in a sense, it's like a Korean version of TetsuCon, or I guess DinoCon, which is what we call it now. But think of basically that, but for South Koreans. So yeah, there's loads of dinosaur related stuff that are in the event. And yeah, it's in Daejeon. So here's the thing. I didn't really think about much when I first entered the event today, around like this Saturday, because well, I thought going to Daejeon wasn't really that was pretty easy. I thought that would be the case. So I booked a plane, not plane. What do you mean by plane? So I booked a train that goes to Daejeon, but I ended up booking the train a bit too late because I thought that I could just go there by like regular train, and not the type of train that you have to like sign up and buy tickets for, because in South Korea we got the regular like subways. I mean it is a subway, but there's also like trains that you can separately buy tickets. So it turns out if I wanted to go there, I would have to buy a train ticket. And I didn't really realize that until like the day before, which is very funny considering this is like my third time coming there. So, yeah, since it was my third time, I could not, unfortunately, me being stupid, I forgot to buy a ticket, and I had to buy it, like, the day before, right before I went to bed, around, like, 3 in the morning, so, yes. So I bought the ticket, but the thing is this is Daejeon, so there is like a separate train line that ends on a train station very close to Daejeon, which is called the West Daejeon Station. So originally, I was planning to go from Seoul to West. I had to go to Daejeon, but since all the tickets were sold out, I had to take a train to West Daejeon. But here's the thing. In South Korea, I did not even know that, but our train system is really good. So there's like a bunch of trains coming soon every now and then, and I get the ticket via an app. And the app usually tells me that around before 15 minutes where I have to go and get ready for the train to enter so I can go on the train and let the train do train things and bring me to Daejeon, right? So I think the train was supposed to depart at like, what was it? Like 7:30, I think. So I got the message around like 7:20 that I had to go onto platform 4. But here's the thing. It turns out there was another train that was supposed to leave Seoul, but it would also head for Daejeon, but it wasn't West Daejeon. It was the original Daejeon, the Daejeon that the thing that I wasn't able to buy the ticket for because they were all sold out. So apparently, yeah, there was a train that just headed to Daejeon that like ended up like leaving at around like 7:25 in the morning. So, but my ticket was for West Daejeon. But the thing is that the ticket also stated I had to just take the train at platform 4, so I assumed that that would be the train when it came to the station. And turns out it was the train that I didn't get the tickets for, so I had to go talk to what was it, a waitress, and she just got me a new ticket. So yeah, and here's the thing. Because getting from Daejeon Station to this science center is kind of short. It only takes like 40 minutes. But going there from West Daejeon takes like an hour. So I had adjusted my plans accordingly. So I naturally thought I would be arriving around like 9:30 because the event starts at 10. So I thought I'd just go early, so before all the other people came, and I just might to talk to some paleontologists. Since there are a lot of other people that like dinosaurs that set up like booths, there are loads of paleo artists there. So I just wanted to talk to them as well. So I was just thinking maybe I should just get like 30 minutes before that and start well, talking to people. And well, I did get to do that, but I ended up getting way too early. So I think when I entered it, it was like, what was it? It was like 8 something. I think it was like 8:50 or something. So since the event officially began at like 10:30, I had like 2 hours left. So yeah, that's basically the case. Yeah, I did not know that, but you could take the wrong train and somehow end up earlier in your destination. Yeah, but yeah, South Korea do be like that. It's a wacky country. But anyways, I entered that. There's like a bunch of people, and there again, as I said before, there are loads of paleo artists there with their booths. So this is one I wanted to show, and this is like a Dryosaurus bust that they made. They 3D printed out this bust, and then they apparently they painted it over the seams. And yeah, look at it. I think it was so cool. So we got the Dryosaurus, we have a Stegosaurus, we have a City Potty here. And the one behind is supposed to be a baby T-Rex. I actually did ask them if it was based on Nanotyrannus, but no, apparently this specimen was based on even a smaller Tyrannosaurus. So it's one of the Tyrannosaurus babies that we know for sure are from Tyrannosaurs. So yeah, and there's also Struthiomimus. So what's interesting is that they actually had like a bunch of like paleo art in the background that apparently like this City Potty art was used as a base for making the bust, which I thought was really cool. And yeah, they also had like some dinosaur sounds playing in the background to make it really nice. Yeah, and you know, like here's the thing. South Korea, despite our country being small, there are so many talented artists that can draw dinosaurs, right? That excluding me because I can't draw for shit. But yeah, there's like I think like yeah, I think from all the booths that were here, I think like 80% of them were like paleo art themed, and like every single one of them was like freaking awesome. So, yeah, we had that, and because so here's the thing, this guy's probably this little fella was like the main attraction this year was because like I think like last month we got the new dinosaur, South Korea's first dinosaur, which is like Dulisaurus. Yeah, and this is Dulisaurus. He made a sculpture of Dulisaurus. Yeah, and this is the Dooley. This is the character that the dinosaur takes its name from. So, yeah, we got that, and there were loads of sculptors. So you can see actually in the background that this is like an Elasmosaurus model that he sculpted. Everything is like handmade, which is crazy. He also made like this Tyrannosaurus arm, which has like this kind of like jade claw, which I thought was really cool. I think the way he, so I think the thing was that I think they were like 2 people running the booth, and they were actually like brothers. So it was really cool. Imagine having a smaller brother or like a larger brother, and both of them like dinosaurs. Unfortunately, in our family, I'm the only person who likes dinosaurs. But well, and they were both sculptors, which is kind of crazy. And I think we talked about him last year. So last year he was the guy that brought the Camarasaurus, the dueling Camarasaurus sculpture. And I asked him where it was this year because it wasn't there. And apparently he actually donated that to a museum that's currently for display. I haven't visited that. So, yeah, I might go check that out. But yes, Dulisaurus, this was a lot of the topics for a lot of the seminars that the paleontologists had in the event. Most of them were talking about Dulisaurus and like paleontology in South Korea in general, which was very cool, I think. So we got that, and we also had some really cool, interesting paleo art. So this isn't like, what I found really interesting is that when it comes to paleo art, you'd think that most of the depictions that you'd see in paleo-related booths would be like paleo art trying to depict like the way the dinosaurs actually looked. But there are a lot of booths that use dinosaurs as more of an art form than like trying to make the most accurate reconstructions. Of course, most of them did, but there are always some really interesting like art pieces like this one, which apparently is like based on some story of Alice in the Wonderland. Apparently there was like a chapter where two turtles were fighting. I did not know about that. I'm pretty sure I've watched Alice in the Wonderland or something. Was it Alice in Neverland or was it Wonderland? I don't know actually. But anyways, there was apparently this chapter where two turtles were fighting, and they actually referenced this in, well, you might have seen that these two dinosaurs, not dinosaurs, this one is Therizinosaurus. The one on the back is, I think it was, what was it again? It wasn't Lystrosaurus, I think it was something else, but I think it was a species of reptile that, was it a reptile? Probably not. It's like a synapsid. But anyways, it's a synapsid that back in the Crystal Palace days where it was referenced as being a turtle. So yeah, they just used this to just basically show like dinosaurs or prehistoric creatures that were thought to be turtles, but they aren't. So yeah, and there's this little Easter egg apparently in the background, which is like something here, which is supposed to be a reference to this art, which is an art that they made of Paraprozoa eating Nyctosaurs. So yeah, very cool. And there was another one. Apparently, this one is also based off some other art form, but they used like a Triceratops instead. Yeah, and I think this was yeah, this looks like physical, but apparently it was all drawn in digital, which I was really surprised by. Like, I mean, I recently got a drawing tablet myself, but yeah, these things look pretty damn awesome. Like, they look hand painted, but it's really digital. And we also had this, which kind of looks like a Greek reference art, which would fit in a vase. So I think it's supposed to be. Oh my, the light is like falling down. I think this is supposed to be like Carnotaurus. So we also had paleo art that's like just regular art. I don't know what the dinosaurs were. I'm assuming this is like a baby Rex and a trike, but I'm not so sure what the dinosaurs are on the left. They might be Deinonychus. I'm not so sure. I didn't really ask everything about every single art piece on the display, but we got that. And this is also Spec Evo stuff. We also had some Spec Evo interesting things. Yeah, they just said it was Spec Evo. They didn't go into detail exactly what it was, but yep, we got some really interesting creature designs. Would make for an interesting, like, I don't know, like spore creature design. And we got some more images. So yeah, this is all this is from like the same artist apparently. So we also have this, which I find hilarious. I don't know if this is accurate to science, but here's Spinosaurus beating the shit out of Odontopristis. Like, did Odontopristis even have like these human-like teeth? It might have. I don't know. I'm not so well versed in Odontopristis, but I found the image hilarious, so we got that. And this was apparently an image based on a painting from, what was it? Van Gogh? Was it? I don't think it was Van Gogh. It was like somebody else. But, yes, they used, it was a painting called like The Giant. And they just basically changed that for a dinosaur. And I thought it was, when I first saw the image, I thought it was like a reference to like Land Before Time. Because it reminded me of like Littlefoot's mama. That was killed by Sharptooth. Yeah, good movie. I recently watched that. You guys should watch it as well. It's a good classic. And we also had this. Like, I got a whole like section of like freaking paleo memes, which is very funny because a lot of the memes here are like just Korean memes. They aren't like actual like memes that you guys would understand. But yeah, we got that. This is like some kind of like blue archive meme, I think. Which is supposed to be Molu because it says like, I don't know, and they just changed that to Stigi Moloch, so it's like Moloch. Okay, it's a stupid meme, right? Like, I don't think you guys would understand, but we got that. We also have like the emoji ceratopsians, which I found. I think the emoji ceratopsian duo has to be probably like my first favorite ones. The crying like Styracosaurus, I freaking love that. We got that. We also have some really cool, well, apparently this was like rendered in Blender, and I think it was like a paleontologist that was making all sorts of art for like extinct species of bird. I think they also had one on display for the ox, and he had one for I can't remember the name, but there was a species of bird that we only have like the last recorded call of like some bird, but I'm not quite sure what species of bird it is, but Yeah, that bird. If you know that bird that we now only know from like the call, and we also have an Epidendrosaurus. I think it was Epidexipteryx actually. Illustration, which is very cool. So yeah, these people are the people that are the vitamin imagination guys. If you've heard or if you are into the larger scale of dinosaurs model collecting stuff, you guys probably know these guys. These guys are the people that worked on the Indominus Rex fossil. They're the ones that not that used the ones in the used in the actual movie, but they're the ones that made like a model of it and that went like viral on like Twitter if I remember correctly. And they are also the ones that made a lot of those really cool ones. They also sold like Dulisaurus head fossils and Dulisaurus like models as well. And I actually got the skull. I didn't get the full body model, but I did get the skull, which I will show you guys later. But we got that, and they also had like some really cool sculptures. I think the Triceratops. Wait, hold up. Right. I should probably capture the cursor. Right, there we go. Right, so, yeah, this sculpture, like, I think the small one was, like, made out of bronze. So it was, like, a solid sculpted bronze sculpture, which I am not quite sure how they did it. I'm assuming they used some kind of, like, tray to, like, pour the bronze in. I'm assuming it's, like, die cast or something like that, but it was really cool. They had a bunch of Triceratops sculptures. They also, like, sold posters for our South Korean dinosaurs, which is, like, Koreanosaurus. Like, officially right now in South Korea, I think there were... that was also, like, a huge thing in the seminar, but they were talking about prehistoric dinosaurs of South Korea. And officially right now, there's, like, 3, which is Koreanosaurus, Koreaceratops, and Dulisaurus. Apparently, there's, like, a jawbone of a Yinlong-like ceratopsian that's, like, way smaller than Koreaceratops. And we have another ceratopsian as well that's slightly smaller than Koreaceratops as well. We also have, like, a lot of, like, leg bone from a velociraptorine creature. We also have, like, a tooth for a large theropod dinosaur. And I think we also found a large sauropod dinosaur from the West Coast, which is currently being excavated, which doesn't have a name, but we presume that it will probably be its own species. It's gonna take time to get the paper out. So, yeah, that was something that we've been talking about. Yeah, look at it. That's the one. This is the bronze sculpted Triceratops. That's pretty cool. Look how menacing it looks. Like, I freaking love it when people, like, make these ceratopsian frills, like, more keratin-like. Because, like, it feels right when it comes to, like, Triceratops specifically, because we know Triceratops didn't have, like, holes on its frill. So, and since we know that we had, like, bite marks from, like, T-Rex and stuff, it is easily imaginable that, well, Triceratops, they might have had keratin on its crests. So, yeah, very cool. We got that. Okay, I have this light mounted on the top of my thing, but it keeps, like, falling down, which is probably not that good. Could you just please just stay up there and not stop falling forwards constantly? Thank you. So yeah, this is, like, they sold, like, postcards, they had, like, posters, and which I found really interesting is they actually had, like, notes that they used in these dinosaur reconstructions, which kind of reminded me of, like, Dead Sound, which, every time he makes a video, he makes this really cool notebook, which is, like, almost like an art form of its own, which he puts, like, sculptures, and he puts, like, all those, like, sketches of the skeletal reconstructions of dinosaurs, and how he became to design the thing, shows all the behind-the-scenes progress, and he had something as that as well. These guys had something like that as well, and, yeah, it was really cool seeing how the dinosaurs were coming to life. Yeah, I love when people, like, show the behind-the-scenes stuff. Somehow it makes it feel, like, more personal, if you know what I'm saying. So we have this, we got the city potty, we have the Tyrannosaurus, the Stegosaurus, the Struthiomimus, and this is the paleo that they did. So, yeah, as I said, this was the main illustration that they used on the basis for their Stygimoloch. Not Stygimoloch! What do you mean Stygimoloch, city potty? We had that as well, and let's see, what else? There's, like, there's more images. There's a lot of images. So, yes, we gotta talk about these people. So, these people are from, like, the Lagerstätte, which is, I'm gonna be honest, I think our country might be one of the few countries that actually has something like this. I don't know if other countries have something like this, but I'm surprised that we have. I'm pretty proud of our country for this, but... like, we have an entire, like, a teen group of dinosaur enthusiasts it's like their own like little group, which actually was a thing even when I was in, I think, high school and middle school as well. Which we had, there were a bunch of people that they were always like I think they were like publishing like weekly articles on like newest scientific discoveries. They always like make sure to like re-edit the papers and make it more digestible for normies to get into the world of paleontology. Like they're basically like an entire group of science communicators, and they've been here like every single year at the booth. Like it's very cool. Like the things that they're doing is like amazing. I can't like recommend them enough. So in case you guys would be asking, Lopho, why aren't you part of this? Well, back in when I was in middle school and high school, I was busy with trying to go to university, and I also had like the YouTube stuff. Looking behind, I probably should have joined them. I will be honest, but I just kind of never got into doing that. And well, now they're kind of their own thing. I feel like I don't know, maybe I'm probably too old for this. Like I don't think they really would accept like university students, but yeah, we got that as well. They were like doing all sorts of like interesting science communications here. They were like showing off some like, interesting dinosaur models. Somebody like was really into like, there were a lot of like people that were really into like collecting dinosaurs as well. So yeah, we have this was a guy on display, which is I think it was the Tamba Titanis from Favorite Co, which is like one of the recent models, which I don't have yet. They also have the Dryptosaurus from Beasts of the Mesozoic. We got that. And yeah, a bunch of other interesting stuff. They got like a repainted like Mosasaurus from Collecta and stuff. Very interesting, cool stuff. And this was another booth from a different paleo artist. And yeah, they basically showed us a lot of images for the Argentinosaurus. He made a lot of like really cute dinosaur artwork. Really reminds me of like, what was it, like Paleopines. I really like that. And I think, and there was another art. I was gonna talk to him about that. Like there was like a old like I think it was like a web comic series about dinosaurs that basically it was like an educational webtoon series. I don't know if it's still being made about dinosaurs, but the art style was very similar. And yeah, we had that as well. And we also had like a clay reconstruction of dinosaurs that somebody did. I thought it was very cute. They also had like some really interesting ones. They had like what was it? They had Scoop, which was the, I don't know what it was called again, the Platybelodon. Yeah, a bunch of other interesting clay. They also had like the Dreadnoughtus with the neck balloons, so very interesting clay art as well. And we also had like the inside display. I'm not gonna go over too much inside the museum itself, because we've went over that last year, I'm pretty sure. In fact, this year I don't think I even took any pictures, because like I already have them on my phone. I'm pretty sure. But they did have some more like dinosaur models from, I think it was made from the people at Vitamin Imagination, the ones that made the Adulisaur sculpture. So yeah, we got that. Not the sculpture that we saw at the start. The ones that not this one. This one was made by someone else. I was talking about these guys. These small ones over there. So I think it was made by these people. Let me know if that's incorrect. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was made by the same people. Because I think this Triceratops is, I think, the exact same one, I think. But it's that one that was cast in bronze, but this one is like a different color. So yeah, we had that. We also have a bunch of like skeletal like muscle definitions of a T-Rex, which I found was really cool. You know, like, as I said, I don't really collect large scale T-Rex models, but like a muscle T-Rex model, you know what? I could roll with that. Well, I'll say this. If I win the lottery, I won't say it, but there will be signs. So we also have a little bird, because they're dinosaurs. We also have the Tamiya Chasmosaurus kit, which is really cool because I have this exact same kit in my room. But it's still in the box. I haven't taken out and assembled it. But this really shows what you can do if you're just talented enough. So yeah, look at it. This is so cool. So it's, I think it's like 135. I think it does say that, and it was made from Tamiya. So I think this is probably my favorite model kit from Tamiya, though, the Chasmosaurus, because like I think from the dinosaur lineup, I think the Chasmosaurus is one of the few more unique ones, because I think the Tamiya lineup has like Brachiosaurus, Triceratops, I think Parasaurolophus, T-Rex, Velociraptor, Pteranodon. I think like that's about it. I don't think they got like anything else. Like and like they have like Chasmosaurus and like Oviraptor, but that's like from a different set. So, or I mean they're not from a different set, but they're from like a smaller wave, so that doesn't really count. But anyways, yes, I think it's one of the better looking ones in my opinion. I think it looks very nice. We also have a little 1:35 scale Protoceratops model, which was actually tiny. Like, my camera lens could not, like, get the details because it was a bit further away. But, yeah, it's so tiny. Look at him. So it's in 1:35, which is interesting because I think this guy is also 1:35. And I'm pretty sure some of the deluxe collected dinosaurs that I bought today are in 1:35 as well. And they are, like, and there's like a guy that comes alongside it, and that guy's like about the size of my finger. So yeah, and that's like probably the size of this guy. So these guys are like freaking tiny. We also had like some T-Rexes. They made a lot of T-Rexes. We also have Spinosaurus, Giganotosaurus, and they also had the Indominus Rex, which yeah, this was from Chronicle Studios, but they repainted it. Yeah, because I remember this one specifically because not the one who drew it, but like painted on it, but like I remember the sculpture specifically because like people were complaining about how badly it was made. So yeah, but like giving it a fresh new coat of paint, now it looks freaking awesome as hell. So we got that, which I think this one is supposed to be the bull. I think no, the buck. Well, like I think it was the buck, right? The bull is the one from JP3. Like I don't know. There's the the bull, and like the buck or whatever guy. There's like 35 different T-Rexes in the Jurassic World franchise, and at this point, I don't even care. There could be another T-Rex named Joe in the new movie, and it wouldn't even feel out of place. The way they've been releasing T-Rexes left and right. But yes, we have this entire, like, view. Like, I really couldn't take a closer look at these, models because they were, like, so far away. But, yeah, we got the Diplodocus, we got the Triceratops, and I think this was another T-Rex. So, yeah, by the way, this skeleton in the background, this isn't actually a T-Rex. It's a Tarbosaurus. We have a Tarbosaurus fighting a Triceratops, and there's also, like, an Allosaurus, which you can see the tail over there, and there's, like, an Elasmosaurus on this, like, mounted on top. This place doesn't have a T-Rex. Well, not these ones. Like, we have a T-Rex, but it's these ones from just made for this specific day. They aren't there all the time. So we have another model, which I'm pretty sure this one was I don't remember. This is probably not Slideshow. I was maybe thinking it was probably from Slideshow, but no, I don't think it is. I don't think the Slideshow ever had like a model where a T-Rex was fighting a beetle, right? But yeah, we got this. I'm pretty sure, like, most of them are probably hand sculpted. Is this Slideshow? No, it's from Vlad Konsti. I can't remember his name. But yes, I remember him also sculpting the Gorgosaurus versus Pachyrhinosaurus sculpture, which I really wanted to have, but that one will cost me an arm and a leg. So we got that. There's some other interesting ones. So this is like the Allosaurus skeletal, and yeah, there's the Elasmosaurus. So they also had a little exhibition about T-Rex because I think this exhibition was also somewhere else, but I wasn't able to visit that because it was too far away. But they actually like basically redid the exhibition from scratch and put them on this event as well. So they had that as well. So yeah, they showed some skeletal reconstructions, and we also had like 3D printed like skull of Sue, which is pretty cool. So yeah, it was basically this. And yes, more Dualisaurus. So this is the Dualisaurus that was made by Vitamin Studios. So yeah, we had that, and this was the skeletal reconstruction that they based it off of. And they had this whole like video that went into detail on how they made it. So it was really cool looking behind the scenes stuff. Which you guys know that I go balls to walls crazy for behind the scenes stuff. We also had like more paleo art illustrations on display. Very cool, which I think this one is based off a formation in South Korea. So, based on evidence that we know of, because I think this teeth, as I said, we have the leg bone of the Velociraptorine. we have bones for the large sauropod, which is supposed to. So I think apparently this guy is bigger than the Bugyangosaurus, which we used to have. It was used to be a species of Titanosaur, but now it's a invalid species because we don't have enough evidence that it would belong to its own species. It didn't have enough. We didn't find enough like defining traits for the dinosaur to have its own name, so the name is currently invalid. But yes, we have some Hadrosaur dinosaurs over here. I'm assuming it's because we found plenty of Hadrosaur like footprints. Those are pretty common in South Korea. So we got that. And we also had this. Yes, we had Origami Yi as well. I'm pretty curious on how they folded this. Like, making an Origami Yi is probably one of the big dreams an origami dinosaur fan could ever have. We got that, and they also made some really other interesting ones, like this Gorgosaurus, the Centrosaurus. Okay, this thing is just keeps like falling over. Okay, let me fix this light for a moment. I'm not gonna like have my arm up halfway pointed the entire time. Okay, there we go. I just put it on the bottom, right? Gorgosaurus, we got Centrosaurus, and there were even more of these ones. Apparently, these guys were all made from like a single sheet of paper, which is probably the most amazing thing when it comes to origami. You use a single sheet of paper and you just turn it all into this. Apparently, even this, the Black Beauty T-Rex fossil, this one was also apparently made by a single sheet of paper. So, like, how do you even do this? Because I have a dinosaur origami books. We even did origami like once on stream, and I just could not get like past like some of these couple of these stages because I wouldn't really understand how to make the book, what the book was trying to tell me to do. And I think I actually did end up talking to the guy who folded these models, and he told me that, well, there are usually a lot of like difficulties when it comes to like doing origami because half the times the people don't know like what they're supposed to do when even if they're given the instructions, because the instructions aren't usually clear enough. So yeah, was really interesting. We also have this, which is, yes, this entire T-Rex skeleton, which was also folded from a sheet of paper. We also had this, which is apparently someone who ended up drawing for this, which is like what do you call this? It was like a school textbook for primary school. Yeah, apparently his illustrations were used there, so which is pretty cool. It's supposed to be like a Kentrosaurus, apparently. So we got that. I think this is the same people that made the Dulisaur sculpture at the start. They made like a bust of the Velociraptors in Jurassic World. We also had this, which is like a T-Rex with a little bluebird that he added in. It was very cool. And apparently what he did with this wood over here is that he actually took an actual piece of wood for aquariums. Then he like manually like sculpted the bottom part of the wood on top of it. So like they sculpted the bottom part with, I think it was like resin or something. So yeah, it was pretty cool seeing that. And they also had like T-Rex throughout the ages, basically. So we had this old one, which is the Tamiya kid T-Rex, which he painted the face red. I think he based it off like a Zetnik Burian painting, apparently. And he made the next one was also made by Tamiya, which is like the recent one that was, I think it was the same wave alongside the Chasmosaurus. So we got that. And then it's the modern reconstruction of the T-Rex, which has all the details which he sculpted from scratch, which was very awesome. Apparently it took him like 3 months to make it. But yes, this is pretty much about all that was in the exhibit. There was like some other interesting things. What other things were there? I mean, there was like a bunch of others, but I can't quite put my finger on what it was. There were a lot of other interesting shenanigans. But yeah, that was, oh yes! Yeah, we need to do that. So, one of the things that they did in the Lagerstätte booth is they had a little quiz, little dinosaur matching quiz. So they would have like a online quiz. What the hell? Did I not record all of this? Wait, hold up, guys. So yeah. Okay, I did record everything. Okay, never mind. I was afraid for a moment that the recording like wasn't recorded for some reason. Okay, right. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, back to what we were talking about. So, um, one of the things that the Lagerstätte did is they did a dinosaur skeletal reconstruction matching quiz. So they did this. Yeah, they had a link that you just went into, and they would just do this. There was like a site where you just do a quiz, and you could see how many dinosaur skeletal reconstructions you could get. So, and I literally asked them if we could do this on stream because I thought it was very interesting if we did. So, yeah, guys, we're gonna be doing this today on stream. Let's see. How many dinosaurs do you think we can get right? Hello, humans, dinosaurs! Yes, this is Lopho, and today we are here for a dinosaur skeletal matching quiz. So you guys know, a couple of days ago, I visited the big dinosaur enthusiast meetup expo, and I met the very interesting people at the Lagerstätte, which is like a teenage dinosaur researching group, that had a little booth where they gave us like links to these questionnaires, and you could just try and see how many dinosaurs you could get right by just looking at their skeletals. So I literally asked them that we should probably, it would be a great thing to have this thing, do that on stream and see how many I can get. Since, you know, I'm a supposed dinosaur enthusiast as well, and, you know, I don't want to be a LARP sahur, so it's time to see if Lopho still got it! Yes, dinosaur skeletal matching time! So we're gonna be doing this. The link will be in the description. Let's see how many you guys can get right. Thankfully enough, this site is actually in Korean, but they made it so that you can actually type in the actual name of the dinosaur and it will still, like in English, and it will still recognize it. So, yeah, so we got that. So it's time for us to do the dinosaur skeletal matching quiz. So we'll do 50 ones. I don't think we're gonna do a timer because it's gonna take me ages to actually type the dinosaurs' names on. So, yeah, let's see how many we can get right. Right, 50 quizzes. So let's see. This one. This is Guanlong. I mean, holes on crest, obviously. Wait. We're gonna do it like this. Right. Guanlong. This one. Okay, so all the skeletal reconstructions are from Scott Harmon. So we could use that to our advantage. I mean, this one is definitely Plateosaurus, right? Yes. This one. What is this? It's from 2026. Damn, if I kept up with Scott Harmon, I'd probably know what this is. Let me think. I mean, it's a raptor for sure. It's not that big. It's about like a meter in length. A raptor that's like about a meter in length. Velociraptor? Is it Velociraptor? I don't know. Doesn't Velociraptor have like crests on his nose though? Or were they just ridges? I'm not quite sure. I mean, size-wise, this screams Velociraptor. And it's probably not some kind of really obscure species, because they wouldn't, like, put it for the general knowledge. Velociraptor, right? You think I'm it's... Yeah, I'm assuming it's a Velociraptor because it's based on the size. Right, no hints! Right, Velociraptor. This one. Decently thick neck. It's got these interesting ridges on the back. Is this a Patasaurus? Might be Brontosaurus. I'm not quite sure. It is a Patasaurus. Okay. Kentrosaurus. Skeletosaurus. Yes. That's Icysaurus. Thick neck. Acrocanthosaurus. No doubt. Majungatholus. That is Camarasaurus. That skull is unmistakable. Ooh, 20. No size scale for this one. Kind of big head. Makes me think it's Deinonychus. Utahraptor head is way bigger. Is this how the skull of a Deinonychus looks? I know that there was like this recent saying talking about that the Deinonychus skull that we know of has been like compressed, so the actual one looks a bit different. But this one's from 2022. I mean, I'm gonna go with Deinonychus. I trust my god. It is Deinonychus, right. What are you? Kind of looks like Camarasaurus, but we went over that. Slight broader rib cage. Camarasaurus-like. Let's look at that. The scale. It's not that big. Oh, wait, shit. Wait, is that... Oh. It's got a thing on his tail. Of course, Shoshunosaurus. Why did I not see that? Right. That's a beetle. As any insect enthusiast would know. 2013. I mean, it's a nodosaur. Horns point forward. Is this Denvosaurus or Edmontonia? Man, I'm not so sure how to differentiate those two. I'm gonna be honest. No, Edmontonia's spikes are like way bigger, right? But that was like a really... Because the image that I can think of when I think of Edmontonia is like the one from Dinosaur King and like the Darnie Kingsley Encyclopedia model, which is also very old. So the reconstruction might not actually be up to date. But the Edmontonia had like a lot larger spikes. I think this is Denvosaurus? No, it's Edmontonia. Okay, never mind. I mean, I guess it would make sense. The Edmontonia probably had like keratin covering it. So maybe the actual fossils themselves, the horns aren't that big. Hadrosaur. I mean, probably Edmontosaurus, right? I think I saw this skull before. Yes, it is Edmontosaurus. That's Allosaurus. Triceratops. Damn, sauropods look all the same. Is this yeah, it's probably Brachiosaurus. Its arms are longer, right? And it's not Giraffatitan because the skull looks weird. Brachiosaurus. It's Mamenchisaurus? What? Oh no, never mind. Maybe the hind legs are longer than the arms. Yeah, because why did I think this entire thing was the arm? Yeah, no shit, the shoulder blade goes higher up. Okay, that's embarrassing, Lopho. Why did I think that was Brachiosaurus? Okay, it's a very small animal. About a meter long. Makes me think Salophysis. I mean, it's got a long neck, so I'm gonna go with Salophysis. It is Salophysis. Okay, that's Monolophosaurus. No doubt. Archaeopteryx? It's Anchiornis? Ah! Yeah, the skull doesn't match it, doesn't it? The skull does look different from Archaeopteryx. It was Anchiornis. Damn, it's kind of hard. Anchiornis, huh? Rhinosaurus. Gigachad. Definitely look at the skull. Look at his jaw. The long legs should have been a dead giveaway. Wait, Archaeopteryx doesn't have long legs? Oh, really? Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, you might as well call me Larp Sahur now. Damn. Okay, is this Suchomimus or Baryonyx? I think this is Baryonyx, right? The Suchomimus doesn't have that ridge in front of his eyes, right? The Suchomimus skull tend to be is a lot longer and has like the crest, a lot thinner crest around the center, and its skeletal is like much more broader. Whereas the Baryonyx skeletals usually tend to have like a small ridge on his back. This is Baryonyx. I'm gonna go with Baryonyx. I will jump off a building if this is Suchomimus. God damn it! Seriously? I don't deserve to live. What is wrong with me? I can't even differentiate baryonyx from suchomimus. What is wrong with me? It's one of the most famous dinosaur ever. Like, this should be easy. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, this is a Utah raptor. Look at his face. Yeah, easy. Like, you guys don't really, like, most people who, like, see Utah raptor from art doesn't realize this, but, yeah, look at his actual skeletal of Utah raptor. Like, compared to, like, every other, like, raptor, like, the skull is, like, so fucked up. I mean, the entire body proportions of Utah raptor is, like, completely fucked up compared to, like, every other raptor. It's unmistakable. You're a Scutellosaurus. Yes. What are you? Why does it have two skulls? What does that mean? What could that possibly mean? I mean, the skull reconstruction is slightly different. So I'm assuming these are two different variations of how the skull could have been IRL. Which means that the dinosaur that they found didn't have a well-preserved skull, maybe. It has 3 claws, despite a primitive body frame. So it's likely not a dinosaur from the Triassic. All the dinosaurs tend to have 4 to 5 claws. Maybe it's a Noasaur? I can't quite see the image very well, but there is a bit of thing poking out under its jaw. So maybe this is Masaicosaurus. I think it might be Masaicosaurus. Wait, how do you spell Masaicosaurus again? Pretty sure this is the one, right? It is. No, it's Masiaka. Fuck. Are you kidding me? You got the dinosaur right, but you couldn't even spell it. LARP, 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 Sahur. Real LARP, 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 LARP moment right there. And you call yourself a dinosaur lover. What are you doing, Lopho? Okay, what is this one? Definitely Tyrannosaur. Skull is a bit too tall to be Daspletosaurus. Definitely not Albertosaurus. Not T-Rex either. Is it Lithorex? It is Lithorex. Was it spelt that way? Protoceratops. What are you? I think it's a Troodontid. It's from 2026. So it's a very recent skeletal reconstruction. Why? Okay, this is like kind of like a metadata analyzing here, but it's from 2026. So either it's like a newly discovered species, which brings me to the point then why would they have it on this list? Because this is supposed to be meant for like dinosaur lovers. For like this was supposed to be on display. So I don't think they would pull out obscure species out of his ass. So 2026. So it must have been a dinosaur that was put on the revision, right? Troodontid that was put on a revision this year. Stenonychosaurus? But doesn't Stenonychosaurus have larger eyes? Latavinatrix doesn't seem to be likely. There's no scale bar, so... And besides, the Arctic Troodon doesn't even have a name. So they wouldn't put that on. Is it Stenonychosaurus? But didn't it have shorter limbs? Because I remember Stenonychosaurus was featured in that dinosaur bird watching book. What could you be? Is this even a troodontid? I mean, pretty sure it is. Shorter front limbs, small teeth. Velociraptorines definitely look different than this. Maybe it is a Velociraptor. In this case, like, no. It's not Buitroraptor. Its snout is way too short. Is this Stenonychosaurus? No, it's just... Wait. It's Troodon? Huh? Aren't you invalid, though? I mean, yeah, it's being debated right now, but it hasn't officially gotten its name back again. Didn't it? Okay, I guess it's Troodon. Okay, this is Stegosaurus. Maiasaura. Definitely. What are you? Probably Herrerasaurus, right? Herrerasaurus. Yes. A Ceratosaurus. That's Anzu, right? Is this Anzu? It's not Corinthoraptor, right? No, because Corinthoraptor got debunked a while ago. I'm assuming it's Anzu. It's Anzu, yes. Because, yes, Anzu in South Korean, Anzu also it means side dishes. That's the thing that got translated. Because I'm just using Google Translate here. Cryolophosaurus. Yes. 2022. Albertosaurus, maybe, but it has different growth stages. Maybe Gorgosaurus. Is it Gorgosaurus or Albertosaurus? I know that Gorgosaurus looks different from Albertosaurus. The skull looks slightly different. I am gonna go with Gorgosaurus, though, but I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if this was Albertosaurus. It is Gorgosaurus. Carnotaurus? Yep, that's Gorgosaurus. I mean, much longer tail than before. I kind of want to go for Diplodocus. It is Diplodocus. 2025. Recent. Are you Albertosaurus? It doesn't look like... Doesn't Albertosaurus have a different crest, though? How big is Albertosaurus? It's like... Isn't Albertosaurus like 9 meters? 3, 4, 5, 6... It's not... It's a bit too small for that, isn't it? What are you? Doesn't Dryptosaurus have longer arms? Or is that long enough? Is this Albertosaurus? Maybe this is just a juvenile? I'm stuck. Wait, man, no, it's a small. Is this an Appalachiosaurus? Is that how you spell it? No, maybe it's 2 L's, right? No. Fuck! There's... No. Wait. Think, Lopho, think. Come on, Lopho, there's no... You spell it with double P, right? I'm pretty sure this is it. Oh, it's Nanotyrannus? Wait, but this is 2025! What? Wasn't Nanotyrannus this year? Wait, hold on. Was it last year? Actually, wait. Whoa. Wait. When was Nanotyrannus valid again? Wait, actually, it actually might have been last year. Wait. Because I remember I was, wait, was it last year? I think it actually might have been last year. Let's see. Hold up. Because I remember I was actually, I got the news while I was studying for the end terms. It is 2025! Fuck, I thought it was this year! Ah! Okay, if it was 2025, it was obviously Nanotyrannus. Okay. Right, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Well, okay, this is Suchomimus. Oh my god, I No, Lopho. No. You said Baryonyx last time. You got it wrong, so that was Suchomimus. So this is the Bruh. Bro's got the memory of a goldfish. What are you doing? What are you doing? You literally said that the next one is gonna be Baryonyx because last one was Suchomimus. You said it, but literally you typed in Sucho. Oh, what are you doing? This isn't even like a paleontology issue. This is literally like, this is an IQ issue. You could give it to, you could give this thing to like a goldfish, and a goldfish would get more right than me, right? Okay, well, this is Stegosaurus. Is this Mononychus? But it has 2 claws. Maybe it's Shibuya. No, Shibuya has the first claw on the first claw. No, it has a small one at the start, right? And then the big one later, right? No, is it Shibuya? I'm gonna go with the more famous pick here. I think this is how it's spelt, because Mononychus is... I think apparently that was also a species of insect, right? Yes. Right, Lambeosaurus. What are you? Small body frame, iguanodontid, 2015. Doesn't ring any bells. Camptosaurus? What? Excuse me? What did I type? I typed in Camptosaurus? I missed the M? What are you doing, man? Okay, okay. Consider this correct, okay? I obviously wanted to say Camptosaurus. I didn't press M for some reason. Okay, this isn't, it's a typing issue. Okay, let me have this one, okay? Short tail, I'm pretty sure that's Caudipteryx, right? Yes. 2022... Kinda looks like T-Rex, but not a T-Rex. Tarbosaurus? Yes. Diplodocus-like, but has a much longer neck. I'm gonna go with Supersaurus. It is Supersaurus. This is Brachiosaurus, right? Is it? Body frame definitely says Brachiosaurus. But its arms doesn't feel like... It's a very similar length, right? I'm gonna go with my gut. I think this is Brachiosaurus. But my gut has been wrong plenty of times. Okay, it was Brachiosaurus. What are you, buddy? 2019, around 9 meters in length. Torvosaurus? I don't think this is how Torvosaurus looked. I'm pretty sure Torvosaurus has a much larger face. Megalosaurus? Yes, Megalosaurus. I got 43 right out of 50. Right. Okay. All right. Well, there we go. That's the results. 43 out of 50. Let me guys know how many you guys got right. Hey, I am in the top 30. I I got 42 right and I'm in the top 13. I'm actually surprised. Okay, this quiz wasn't that tricky, right? Like, I mean, it wasn't that easy. I'm still only in the top 13? I am actually quite surprised. Okay, apparently, yeah, Larb Sohor, what can I say? Right, guys, let me know how many you guys got right, and leave it down in the comments. And yeah, guys, remember to like and subscribe. And yeah, made a Jurassic Sprint with you. Bye-bye. Right, okay, yeah, that was for the video. Stop record. Right, okay, guys. That was that. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of ones. Let's see. These damsel flies are seriously confused. What do you mean by damsel flies? What? Translation error must be. I'm assuming he means like the ones that are very small skeletal reconstruction. Sauropod super easy, flattened back, Nemecto, slightly convex tail, Shuno, medium size, Alamo. Wait, what? There wasn't. Wait, Alamosaurus wasn't here? I didn't see it. I got everything else right, but the sauropods are seriously hell. But then the next guy goes like sauropods were super easy. All right, so guys, yeah, that was pretty funny. All right, let me know how many you guys got right. Okay. So what's another thing? So yeah, I think now it's time for us to move on to the main dish of today, which is me showing off all the new dinosaur loot that we got. So before that, I will quickly take a drink water break, and we'll be back with our main dish. So be prepared. Right, guys. I got like dinner outside, so I'll go just quickly grab a bite. I'll be back in around 3 minutes. So yeah. Right, guys. I'll see you guys then. I just gotta go grab a bite real quick. Alright, guys. Okay, quickly back from eating dinner. What did I miss? Not much, apparently. Okay, so because I'll have to use a camera stream soon, and since I've just eaten, I just want to make sure that everything in my mouth has been fully digested. So, let's do a little, meanwhile, min take break, I guess, whatever. What's new? You know what? If we need something new, let's go to r/dinosaurs. Hello, happy Jurassic June, everyone. Hello, how's it going? Jurassic June it is. So, wait, hold up. Let's go to r/dinosaurs and let's see what's up over there. Since we haven't really done this in a while. I don't think this is gonna be like a regular episode of, Dinosaur Deep Dive r/dinosaurs, but let's just see, let's just see what's up. Just for chit chat. Oh yeah, the Spinosaurus, yeah, this one actually ended up getting named Sobek, right? I forgot about that. Because I remember they made like a huge deal of what they're gonna name him, right? Yeah, speak of Spinosaurus. Wasn't there like this new paper that said that the Spinosaurus had like salt glands or something like that? Yeah, Primal Carnage got new artwork. Very cool. Does anyone else use a depiction of a reconstruction of Spinosaurus as a way to date a dinosaur information book when you're not sure of its publication date? Very funny. Doesn't work on Dino Card, I guess, because despite the thing being ages ago, it being recent, the reconstructions are freaking ancient. So we're getting a new trailer for the End of Oak Street along with the new Jurassic World Evolution 3 update. Oh yeah, shit, we got that. Right. The new Jurassic World Evolution 3 and End of Oak Street. Yeah, that we need to talk about that. Yeah, exactly. That's like a huge thing. I did actually talk all about on it on Twitter because I think it was revealed like literally right after the right after I ended the stream, I think. I mean, you guys didn't tell me, but apparently I was like streaming when it actually came out, and I was only notified of it after I streamed on like Friday, I think. So yeah, that was that. So that is why I wasn't able to like show my opinions on it on Twitter, but no, I mean on stream. But I did actually talk about it on Twitter, and. But anyways, let's talk about the Jurassic World Evolution 3 first. Let's see what we got. Yeah, we have the new Dracorex. Let's go. We got babies of baby dinosaurs. Right, this is babyception right here. Right. Let's time to see what this is all about. Oh, look at that. It's a baby Dracorex. Or a baby Pachycephalosaurus. Right, we got Dracorex coming 1st of June. Wait, 1st of June? Wait, isn't this today? Wait, is the update today? Oh, fuck it is! Huh. Why didn't I get an update? I guess maybe it's like in a couple of hours. I do find it interesting how they're like hyping up this Dracorex, considering like within the game, they're like basically a walking meal. Like imagine like making a like a minute-long trailer for essentially like a McDonald's Happy Meal. Like that's a very like I mean that's pretty much the case, right? Because like Dracorexes don't really do anything special in the park. They're just basically smaller pachycephalosaurs that can get eaten by literally everything else. So, yeah, I mean, it's not an understatement to say that they're Happy Meals on wheels. I mean, on legs. So, yeah. I guess I just wanted to say it because it rhymes. Happy Meals on wheels, but whatever. Wait, Amogosaurus? Is Amogosaurus new? No, this was like months ago. Never mind. Right. Okay, so we got the Dracorex. Yeah. Is Amogosaurus and Dracorex coming out, or did Amogosaurus come out? I'm assuming it already came out, right? So we got that, and the other one is like the end of Oak Street, which I did want to talk about that, so we might as well talk about it now. They usually come out at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, so I guess we can do that tomorrow next time, right? Let's see. Let me just log in onto Twitter. So, end of Oak Street. So where was it again? Like it's been a while, so I have to like dig for it. Yes, there it is. All right, guys, here we have some new images for End of Oak Street, which is gonna come out this week. Not this week, but like the trailer's gonna come out soon, right? Um, yeah, but before the new trailer comes out, this is Lopho speaking from the past. Ooh, scary, but yes, we're here before the new trailer dropped, and I just wanted to talk about this Allosaurus. So yeah, because this Allosaurus, this has been a huge debate, right? Because everybody's been saying that, oh yeah, this is just like the Jurassic World Allosaurus. There's like half the people are saying this is bad, half the people are saying it's good. And I don't know, there's like two people that want to see the world burn, but whatever. And here we have the new Allosaurus. I will give my opinions on it, but I do actually have a good theory as to why the Allosaurus looks like this. So, we know that ILM Studios made this Allosaurus, which they are the same people that are in charge about the dinosaurs in Jurassic World. So originally, I was thinking that, well, they probably took the model that was used in Jurassic World. But people actually said that that's not the case, since the Allosaurus model itself is actually copyrighted. So ILM actually cannot use the same model in a non-Jurassic World movie. So it would make sense that this Allosaurus and the Allosaurus that we saw in the other documentary series and the other one, they were all not the Allosaurus model from Jurassic World, nor were they altered. I think they are speaking the truth here. I don't think that they've been lying to us about that. But I do know why the Allosaurus looks like this. And I think that's because they're made by the same studios. And if you guys haven't been noticing, you might have realized that a lot of this media around the dinosaurs nowadays, they have all been made by ILM, right? Except for a few exceptions. Does the Allosaurus have feathers on his back? I think these are just crocodile scute spines, but it does have regular feathers on top of it. So yes, it does have feathers, but like the spiky things are just horns. So so except for a few media like Prehistoric Planet, most media has been made by ILM. So which are the same people that were made by Jurassic World. So I think it's a fair thing to assume that ILM are the guys that make dinosaurs within the like filmmaking or documentary making, like visual media industry, right? They are considered the guys that make dinosaurs, right? So it would make it would you would assume that well, if you are making a documentary and you don't know where to get dinosaurs, you would be probably pointed towards ILM since they make dinosaur media. And since ILM has made the dinosaurs from Jurassic World, and we all know that Jurassic World was nominated for a lot of like rewards in terms of nominated for a lot of awards when it comes to like graphics and visual media presentation and style and shenanigans, right? Because we all like must admit that Jurassic World Rebirth, despite its flaws, it looked nice at least, right? It did look like the story might have been bad, but like graphics wise, it wasn't that bad, right? It was very good, in fact. So you'd assume that people, yeah, they can make good graphics. So since they've been pointing towards that studio when they want to have a dinosaur, but here's the thing. How do you convince somebody that has no idea of what a dinosaur looks like to say that, oh yeah, you did a great job working on those dinosaurs? Well, you take the model straight from Jurassic World. Because most of us, like, we realize that this Allosaurus might have flaws, like the Jurassic World ones, but the people who just are normies, so basically normal people that have no idea in terms of, like, actual paleo knowledge or in depth, if they see, like, a realistic dinosaur in Jurassic World, that's them just thinking that's how the dinosaur actually looked, right? The people that think Titanosauruses had sails on their backs and had, like, made little heart shapes with their tails, I'm assuming. So you'd think that like those people, when they see a dinosaur that was in Jurassic World, and if they see the very similar styled model in the new movies, you'd think that they would recall that to the moment to the when they saw the exact same species of dinosaur in the Jurassic World movie. And since Jurassic World movie was a very well critically acclaimed movies when it comes to graphics and graphic design and stuff, you assume that like normal people would now assume that this movie made good dinosaurs because the dinosaurs kind of look like the ones in Jurassic World, and Jurassic World dinosaurs were good, right? So these ones must be good as well, right? Because that's the easiest way to convince a person that they make good dinosaurs, right? Because well, you can't just stand a regular, like, CEO businessman and start rambling about how this Allosaurus jamatsoni skull is accurate to the actual fossil. They are not going to give a shit about that, unfortunately. So, the best way to make a name for themselves is just basically say, hey, we are the guys that made Jurassic World. So, if you wanted to get some new dinosaurs, they look like this. Not because they are, like, Jurassic World, but because well, it looks close enough to the point where most people can make the connection to Jurassic World without them specifically saying that these are Jurassic World models. I don't even think this is the modified Jurassic World Allosaurus model. It's just that they are made by the same people with a very similar visual reference style to the point where people can easily mistake it for one another. And I'm pretty sure that is intentional, so that people that don't know anything about dinosaurs can look at this model and say that, oh yeah, this is like Jurassic World, and Jurassic World was good, so this must be good, right? So, and let's be honest here, the Allosaurus itself, like, if Jurassic World was never a thing, this is the first time you ever saw this model, you'd think this was good as well. Because it might be a copy, a ripoff of Jurassic World, but, well, I mean, apparently they did fix the chest area, which was, like, I think lacking a bit of depth in Jurassic World. They added in feathers, that's pretty cool. And yeah, they fixed a lot of these issues that plagued the Jurassic World Allosaurus, but it's still visually styled similarly to a Jurassic World Allosaurus, to the point where people can still easily see the connection. And I'm pretty sure that was intentional, even despite them not using the same model, at least. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure that this style was identical. So, which really makes me wonder. I mean, I am very mixed now on the end of Oak Street, because if the end of Oak Street does very well, people must assume that ILM probably did a good job. So the next time they'll get another dinosaur media attributed to them, they'll just stop ripping off Jurassic World designs again. We'll probably see this happen over and over and over again. But if we don't, if the movie fails, we might just not get any dinosaur movies. So it's just we are kind of in a situation where it's, oh yes, either we have to see more Jurassic World reference models for a million years from ILM, or we get no dinosaur media at all, because people think that all dinosaur medias cannot make money, like 65 did. So, yeah, I'm a bit mixed. Either it's 100 more years of Jurassic World dinosaurs, or more no dinosaur media at all, and I'm not quite sure how to feel about it, but the way the Allosaurus has been looking, the way ILM has been making dinosaurs for the documentaries and stuff, really seems like they are alluding to that being the new reality, which I don't know how to feel about that. Let me know what you guys think. Do you guys think that my theory is correct? Or maybe it's just me just being spewing absolute horseshit, which, you know what? I just might be. But I do think that my theory kind of stands valid, considering how often they've been making dinosaur-related media pretty much by their own, with like, since like no other studio has been making dinosaurs as much as they did. And since most new dinosaur media that is coming out has been attributed to them, I think this is a logical assumption to make. But yes, let me know what you guys think. Yep. Alright, guys. Let's see. It is time for us to do the big unboxing. Let's go. Let's go. Hello, guys. How you guys see in the background? Hello, we're back. Hello, guys. So, yes, today we're here with the new dinosaurs that I brought from the Dinosaur Enthusiast Expo. So, yep, I have. So, I bought a lot of dinosaurs today from the event, which is pretty interesting because the last year and the last year, despite me being on the event, I never actually got a lot of things to buy because most of it is like Paleo merch and stuff. They were never really like there's always been a collector booth, but they've just been selling collector dinosaurs every now and then. But this year, for some reason, and I think I know why, but I'll probably go over it maybe around middle of the video. So I'm not just gonna talk about it right now because I just want to get through with the intro. But yes, today, so this year, they actually had a collector booth again, but this time, all the dinosaurs were 50% off, which is a crazy good deal. So you guys know that I collect the dinosaurs. If you see over, let's see, over there in the back, can you guys see it? I have this entire row of collected dinosaurs, and you guys know I'm a big collector of collected dinosaurs. So I have, okay, my nose is really itchy. What the hell? Right, itchy ass nose. Okay, so they had a lot of collected dinosaurs 50% off. So here we are with here we are. Hello, guys. I forgot to hit record, so we're just doing it all over again because I don't want to edit all of that. So, guys, hello, human dinosaurs. Yes, this is Lopho, and today we are here with some new dinosaurs that I got from the Dinosaur Enthusiast Expo. So this year, the collector booth was there, and they had dinosaurs 50% off. So yeah, I brought a lot of them. And it's not just those dinosaurs, but I just wanted to go over all the cool stuff that I got from the Dinosaur Enthusiast event. So, yeah, let's go over all of that. It's like, I had to, like, carry this all the way over from Daejeon. So, this was, like, 6 kilograms worth of shit. So, yeah, this is all of it. It's very heavy. All of it is in there. So, yes. So, we're gonna open up all of the dinosaurs. But there's another thing that I actually got. And this I got actually today. I got this! Look at this, guys! I got the Lego, Spinosaurus and Quatlus, Lego set. Yeah, I was actually holding on getting this for a while. But recently I've noticed that the toy store next to me, close by, were selling one of these sets. But it seems like most of the Jurassic World, like, Rebirth Legos are slowly being retired. I haven't seen, other Jurassic World Lego in a while. So I think this is probably like the last one out there, so I had to grab it for myself. So here we have the Jurassic World Lego set. Yay! We're probably not gonna open it up on stream. I don't think we'll ever open it up. Because I just like just keeping it in a box. So yeah, it will probably be in the background here somewhere. I don't know. I might actually put it like in front of the Genosaur and like between the Indominus Rex and the Zoid Genosaur. We might do that, but yeah. Do I have enough space? I feel like I might actually, but yeah. Well, don't be surprised if you guys see this in the background. But yes, we got that. So now it's time for us to open all of that. All the stuff here. Let's see what we got. So first, we have this little collector mini model that I won from a raffle. It's like a mini Velociraptor. I'm not going to open this guy up because I have the mini Velociraptor already. So there's no point in opening this up. We know what's in there. So, yeah, we got that. We also have a bunch of, like, interesting flyers. We got a bunch of interesting cards. So there was like a Dinosaur webtoon artist there as well that is actually currently like drawing webtoons, Dinosaur webtoons. So I managed to get a little trading card that he gave out. Very cool. I don't think this webtoon actually has an English translation. I'm not so sure, but yeah, that's a thing. So I think if you scan this QR code, it actually does direct you to the page. I don't know if you guys can see it in English though, because I think it's only in Korean right now. Hopefully the webtoon does do well enough to the point where we can actually see it in English. So we got that, and we got a bunch of like these cool dinosaur cards from the Lagerstätte people. They gave me these little cool cards. So let's go over all of this. Yeah, we got the little new Spinosaurus mirabilis. Another Spinosaurus mirabilis. We got a Brontosaurus. Because, you know, Brontosaurus is back. We have Pteranodon. And we have the Globidens. Yes. I was about to say, maybe this is Tylosaurus Rex, but I don't think that discovery was a bit too recent, so. Yeah, we got some interesting, like, stickers and shenanigans. Very cool. They were, like, giving them out. So we also have this. This is the new Dualisaurus, the thing that I got alongside Dualisaurus, skeleton. So, the skull. So this is, the Vitamin Imagination people. They gave me this little card that has Dualisaurus on it. We also, the Jurassic Park TCG guys were there as well. Yeah, so they gave me this little thing. Very cute. Oh yeah, they also gave me this, the Dualisaurus, the Lagerstätte guys. I forgot to show this guy. They I also got this, a little measuring stick. I'll probably end up using it if I end up going out on the field because I lost my previous one. There's also this little ID little card that you could make. I got that. Oh yeah, and this was something that I was drawn by. So yeah, I got this. I wanted a Dilophosaurus, and they drew me a little Dilophosaurus. Very cool. And yeah. So now let's move on onto this. Oh shit, the lights dropped. Okay. Bruh. Okay, there we go. Look at this glowy light. It's like the light, without the light and with the light, it's like a night and day. So if I turn this off, it is so much darker. Yeah. So, yeah, here is the little Dualisaurus model that I got. So this is like I think 1:3 scale of the skull. So very cool. We have a new South Korean replica, dinosaur replica here in our room. Very cool. Which goes really well with the Koreaceratops that we've got like up there. It's a good combo. Great combo piece. So yeah, look at this guy. I think the Dualisaurus is like a Tuscallosaur. So that's what they reference the skull, because we do have Dualisaurus material, but if you read the paper, we never got its complete skull. We got like some parts of like the upper jawbone and a lot of the lower part of the jaw, but it's like a very fragmented skull. So we don't actually have most of the skull. But what is interesting is that Dualisaurus for now is currently the only South Korean dinosaur that we have that has skull material officially. So yeah, first Korean dinosaur skull. Let's go. Let me actually put you over up there, which is very interesting because I also got this shirt. It's a Dualisaurus shirt. Let's go. It actually has like more shit like printed on the back, but I don't know if you guys can see it. What? There it is. Very cool. So I don't have a lot of space. I mean, we should make room for it though. There we go. Doesn't this fit nicely? All right. So we got that. We have some flyers that they gave out. I actually collect these flyers. Every time I go to a museum or if I go to an exhibition, I always make sure to pick up these flyers. And I have a little collection book where I keep all of them. So I know that I've been to a certain event or to been in a certain museum. And we've been doing that ever since I love dinosaurs. So I've got like tickets from like dinosaur movies that I watched back in Germany. So yeah, a bunch of like crazy shenanigans that I've got. That's a binder that I'll have to show you guys in another day. But yeah, we got this for the dinosaur event. Woo! And I also got this from Takashi Oda, which was one of the paleo artists that were at the venue. He got me a little flyer for his new exhibition. And I also got this, which they just gave me this because I spent a lot of money at the collector booth, and yeah, I think it's some kind of like little activity book, I think, for dinosaurs. Pretty cool, neat thing to have. And I was also given I also bought this, which is a very cool book. So this is was drawn by which is like this paleo artist. I think I'll probably link his Twitter. And yep, it was pretty awesome paleo artist. You should follow him. I can't follow him for some reason because I'm blocked, but I don't know why, I'm gonna be honest. Probably had a valid reason, but yes, we got this. I mean, he was a nice person, so it doesn't matter. But look at that. He made this beautiful dinosaur illustration book that pretty much shows a lot of the dinosaurs to scale. There's like around like 700 species of dinosaurs with like scale and intact compared to a human size. So it's very cool. I love this art. So they actually made another this is like a revised version of the book, because they made one like last year, and last year that book was sold out very quickly. So they made loads more. They updated all the artworks because the artwork that they did for the original book was very blurry. So they basically relined arted all the dinosaurs here, and they just added in more information. They added a new species, and yeah, they just made this. So yeah, very comprehensive guide if you just want to look at a lot of dinosaurs. Like, look at this. This is freaking awesome. Like, this is probably like one of the best like reference books that like a paleo artist could ever need. So yeah, very awesome. We got that. So now it's time for us to move on to the actual collected dinosaur stuff, which is like down there, and there's loads of them. But let me just right. Okay, so let's start off with you. Wait, hold up. I should probably just like do this, right? Like, I'll just move my thingamajig. Oh yeah, I also got this. Right, I forgot to tell you guys. I got this little Brachiosaurus Takaratomi gacha. They also had a little flea market stuff where people could sell their old dinosaur toys. Most of them were just Chinosaurs, but there was like one dinosaur that I didn't get yet, which is like a Takaratomi gacha dinosaur Brachiosaur. So I did end up getting this guy for like 50 cents, I think. Very cool. But yeah, okay, so you know what? Since I have so many of them, I'll just move this like that. Right, I'll just move my entire keyboard out of the way, because who needs keyboards? Ugh. And I'll just do it like this. Like, okay, go back to table mode. Transform! Aha! I don't know if this is nice. Okay, let's see. Horizontal. Fuck. It's okay. Never mind. It's vertical. Yes. Okay. There we go. Okay. So we might as well do it like this, since we got so many dinosaurs. So let's start off with you, the Collector Edmontosaurus. Yeah, very, very beautiful model. Look at him. So this is, I think, 1 to 35. No, this is actually 1 to 40. That's a very interesting scale. But yeah, we have this little guy, which you can see how big it is. Yeah, look at this Edmontosaurus. And I got this guy for like $20, which is like a crazy good deal. So yeah, Edmontosaurus. We got that. I don't know how do I even do this? I'm pretty sure like I won't have enough space on the table for all of them, I think. So, well, we'll see how it goes. I also got this. Okay, you know what? Actually, this doesn't look as nice as I thought. How do I do it so it looks alright? I guess I don't have like a decent like front view camera. How do I do this? You know, I should have like thought of it beforehand, but we're just balling. Do you guys see this guy? Right, there it is. The Pteranodon. Look at that. Very, very nice guy. I like how the little feathers there's on his tail. So we got you. This still looks weird. But I don't want my face plastered all over it, right? I don't want that either. Gotta find this middle ground. Oh yeah, I also got this from a lottery, which is a little dinosaur fossil replica thing, which is like Velociraptor teeth and a Velociraptor claw. Very cool. I probably like hang it up somewhere on my wall. So we got that. You know what? Sure, I'll just fucking plaster my face all over the internet at this point. What's? I don't know. How do I even do my hair? Right? I don't know. So, now it's time for us to open all of these guys up, because some of the dinosaurs kind of came with the packages, some of them don't. So that is why I brought my trusty pair of scissors. Just move you down. Move up this trash bag. So I can put all the trash in there, or if a dinosaur toy is very bad, I can just throw up inside there as well. Doubles as a throw-up bag, yay. So we got this, a Triceratops. So it's time to unbox the trike. Okay, let me just... Can I just move this slightly? Guys, how does this sound? Does it sound okay? I don't know. The mic is a lot down, but... It's easier for me to, like... Go ahead and, like, open guys up now that we got this. Alright. You guys can't see it. I want to show the table, but it is like it's like too close up, I guess. I guess I could do this, right? So here's the Triceratops. Just open you up. Right, all those protective things. Right, I had to like put all of these in the big bag that you see over there. And I had to, like, drag these guys all the way from, Daejeon, so... I didn't, like, unbox them over there, because I didn't actually wanted to use, like, this protective stuff to protect the guys. So we got the trike. Very nice. Does your jaw open? It does! Slightly. It can slightly open its jaw. Not by much, but it can open and close. Very cool. So, I think the Montosaurus and the Triceratops are from the same scale. So yeah, we got a real Hell Creek moment right there. Next up, we have you, which I think is Androsarchus? Yeah, Androsarchus it is. When was this guy made? It was made in 2016, so it's using a slightly more older reconstruction. So we got that. Next up, it's another big guy. Yeah, can you imagine this thing for 20 bucks? What a steal. Alright. We have the new Stegoros. So I think it was like released like last year, but it was already on sale. So that's great. So Stegoros. Look at him. Look how cute he looks. I love him. Little fella. How big is it? I think it's like, how big is its scale? 1 to 6, right? So yeah, this Stegoros isn't a big guy, but he's big enough for me. Right. Let's put you over there. Right, my table is already getting filled up with dinosaurs. And now we have another big guy, which is the Dreadnoughtus. Yeah, look at this guy. Now that's a big guy. And I think this guy might be my first, like, Paleo Dreadnoughtus in our room, because the only Dreadnoughtuses I have are from the Jurassic World franchise right now. Since there really weren't that many Dreadnoughtus figures made out of him. So, yeah, first big guy. And it looks really beautiful, I will say. Look how beautiful this guy looks. Totally worth it. So we got that. What's another one? Yes, this one is, I think, a Polacanthus. Yeah, I think that's a Polacanthus right here. 1 to 20. Okay, the scales are kind of all over the place, I will admit, but well, I'm not really the kind of person who, like, makes sure the dinosaurs are in the scale before collecting, so I'm just like, whatever goes, man. If that's a dinosaur I don't have, that's one for my collection that I need. Yeah, I mean, I've never been a guy that's like really cares about how good a quality of a dinosaur it is. Like, if it's cheap enough, or if it's a guy that I don't have, I'll probably buy it. In fact, I don't actually want the dinosaurs to be too good of a quality, like Beast of the Mesozoic, because those dinosaurs cost like an arm and a leg. And, like, I don't want to, like, buy dinosaurs that cost, like, an arm and a leg. Because I don't want to, because that means that I will have to eventually collect all of them, right? Because that's my goal. Like, it's more or less about, like, gathering one dinosaur that I need for my collection. I just want to see, like, every dinosaur that, like, I want to complete lines, basically. Think about it, like, completing, like, a Pokédex of dinosaurs. So, if I collect dinosaurs, it's more or less filling up a Pokédex, so I'd rather have one complete lineup of mediocre dinosaurs than one decent dinosaur. Right, so we got that. This is the not Edmontosaurus, this is the Iguanodon. So, yeah, look at this guy. Very well made. We got the Iguanodon. Very nice. Which is, 1 to 40 scale. So I was about to say, the Polacanthus looks very similar in size to the Iguanodon, but I'm pretty sure that's not how it was in Walking with Dinosaurs. Okay, I'll have to, like, move these guys all out from the table. They're slowly clogging everything up. So where do I move them? I don't know. It looks very Walking with Dinosaurs. Yeah, it does. I'll have to, like, I don't know where to put them, so I'll just put them, like, around the floor, and I'll just pick them up at the end of this, after I finish streaming, I guess. Because they all need to go all the way up there near the collector, in the collector den. The collector shelf, yes. Right, next guy. Right, can you guess what this guy is? Do you see what dinosaur it is? Ooh, what could it be? It's a new one. It's the Mate Macrothorax, the Megaraptor. Yeah, they apparently collect and mate one of these as well. Yeah, I'm very interesting how they actually gave it like battle scars on one side. Very interesting. I don't know about how to feel about the color scheme. I do think for a mate, the color scheme is slightly bland. Also, the way they make the neck a bit too straight kind of doesn't really look theropod enough in a sense. I do think the sculpt is a bit wonky on this guy, but still, it is a very cool animal. And it's a guy that I don't have, so it's one for my collection. And speak of theropods, here's the next one. Which is the Carnotaurus. Another one to add for my collection. I don't think I actually have a Carnotaurus made by Collector. Did Collector make a Carnotaurus before the deluxe ones? I can't put my finger on it. Maybe they have, maybe they haven't. But they made a Majungasaurus before, so I'm pretty sure they actually have made a Carnotaurus. I just forgot about it, maybe. But yes, here we have the Big Carno. Very nice. This one actually has a little base, which does look very bland, especially since, like, it has these, like, ferns painted on it, like, sculpted on them, but the ferns aren't painted, so it looks a bit odd. But still, they did actually reference the bumpy scales on the Carnotaurus with these, bumpy things to make it look less, like, spiky, which is, like, the reconstruction that a lot of the people used to make for Carnotaurus. We used to think that the Carnotaurus was, like, a really fast, crocodile-scooted, not really crocodile-scooted, but a very ostoderm-filled predator. Well, nowadays, the Carnotaurus skin is said to be more fair. And even some people have actually even been saying that the Carnotaurus wasn't actually that fast. Which I think was like the recent Skeleton Crew video. We should probably do like a reaction on that. Okay, remind me to do that after we're done with this. The next creature that we have isn't actually a dinosaur. Yeah, Lopho not getting a dinosaur for once? What? Well, that's because it's a Pelycosaur. It's an Adaphosaurus. Yeah, Collector made an Adaphosaurus as well. So, yeah, there it is. Little Adaphosaurus. I like this guy. It's pretty well made. Love how the little bumpy things on the sail, like the actual animal. Reminds me of the Walking with Beasts Adaphosaurus. Also kind of reminds me of the Bullyland one as well. The Bullyland one was kind of felt like this, but it was a lot smaller too. So, and that one is fairly expensive. So it's good to see like a more easily accessible version of Adaphosaurus that is not the Jurassic World one by Mattel, because that one looks hideous. Which, although despite me saying that, I do still need that one for my collection because I somehow still don't have that one. Whoop. Next up, we have another guy. The Medusaceratops. Yeah, that's a colorful one, isn't it? And yeah, I somehow never got this one as well. So we have a new species in our room, the Medusaceratops. Yay, you're first. Is it made in a scale? I don't think so. Yeah, the Medusaceratops, this one never had a scale. But how big is it? Is it 1 to 35? It does kind of feel like 1 to 35. The size, at least. It feels fairly decently sized. The Medusaceratops, I know it wasn't that big of an animal, so... I feel like it's kind of in scale with most other animals. So here's another one that we got. This is, I think, the oldest model that we have that I bought. Which is, like, the old Amargasaurus. for some reason, I never had this one in my collection. Yeah, this is back when Collector was still called a Procon. So if you look at his belly, it actually says Procon on it. I don't know if you guys can see it. I will be honest. It does say Procon. If you have a clever eye, you might notice it. Yeah, we got Mogosaurus. And we even have a big Mogosaurus too. I gotta find that one though. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I don't have a single Collector Mogosaurus, so I went ahead and bought both of them. Yeah, and I really like this one. The Mogosaurus looks very aesthetically pleasing. Although nowadays people are saying that Mogosaurus actually did have a sail, and not just the spikes that we see, which, by the way, they actually did give a little plastic on top of it to protect it. Very thoughtful. I appreciate it. So yeah, there it is. There's the Amogosaurus. I like the colors as well. Like, look how much they improved. I think the Collector Amogosaurus is like a statement to how well Collector improved in terms of making their models. Because look at this. This is like night and day. And this one isn't even that, like, new. This one is like from 2012. So this one was made in 2008. So there is a roughly 4-year gap between this one and this one. And yeah, but even back then, they were pretty alright. I think this is still a very alright Amogosaurus. It does feel shrink-wrapped, especially around the back and maybe the skull. But, like, aesthetics-wise, it's not that bad. I don't know if it also... The Amogosaurus has the tail, like, raised up. I don't think the actual animal could do that. But minor complaints, minor complaints. And remember, this model is also like... So this one is like 14 years old, so... I mean, some things are about to be inaccurate. I just need that guy to finish up my Dino collection decks, whatever you like to call it. The Pokédex for dinosaur toys. So we have this one, which is like a small Neobinator. I like its color. Very, like, tropical bird colored. Very small, too. And speak of another blast from the past, we have the Terror Bird. But not the new one, the old Kalenkin. Which is like a very old reconstruction of this guy. Like, look at it. It still has got the... like, the theropod arms, because that's something that people used to think Kalenkin had. So, yeah, it is a very, very old model. We should probably, like, let me just move over here, right? So, yeah, Kalenkin is very old, but still looks kind of nice. It looks kind of aesthetically pleasing, and that's pretty much all it needs a model to be for my collection. Like, maybe being paleo accurate is one thing, but I mean, you can't make everything super accurate, right? This one is also very old, so there's definitely that excuse. Yeah, this one is 2011, which... I mean, 2011? I'm pretty sure did Kalenkin still have claws on 2011? I feel like even Kalenkin's, like, clawed arm thing was debunked, like, even before that, right? I might be wrong, though. I'm not good in well-versed in history when it comes to paleo. I just know what the newest things are. But here's another one. The Arsenetherium. Yo, I've been getting some paleo animals as well. This one is 1:20 scale. Arsenetherium looks like an elephant. Looks like a rhino. Acts like a rhino. Is actually an elephant, or well, more like a close relative of it. But yeah, look at that. That's an Arsenetherium. The one animal that you think of when you see the movie Up. So here's another guy. Little small fella. Which is a Hadrosaurus, I think. Are you a Hadrosaurus? Yes, Hadrosaurus. Surprisingly underrated genus despite the Hadrosaurus literally being named after this animal. We don't really have that many good models of Hadrosaurs. And I think that's what they thought as well when they released this model, because this one is from 2022. Wait, this thing is 4 years old? I thought this guy was made like last year. I guess I didn't know that. Well, we got the Hadrosaurs. And we have another small one. It is not Tuesday yet, but we do have a taco. Yeah, it is Taco Mondays, at least where I'm recording this. So yeah, a little taco. Would you have a little taco in these trying times? I would say yes. We're moving on to these really small ones, although I do have some big ones in the back still. So we also have this guy, the Struthiomimus. Very nice. I don't know if its legs actually are warped. The plastic does look kind of bent and destroyed. Is the plastic warped? Does it still stand? It does still stand. Okay, that's good enough, I guess. It's a very small model, though. Yeah, look at him. Tiny. Could fit on the palm of my hand. Well, not the real animal, though. The real animal was a lot bigger. And here we have a very interesting exotic animal. We have a prosauropod. The Ingentia. Very old sauropod form. Look at that. I think this... Yeah, another underrated animal that we don't have a lot in terms of model-wise. Love its coloring, too. It's very traditional, old reptile style paint. And, of course, the white belly is also a nice touch. I especially like how, long its tail is. It's very aesthetically pleasing. There's something aesthetically pleasing about seeing a dinosaur model that has a very long tail. I guess it's because, it's such an uncommon thing, I suppose, in the dinosaur toy industry. Especially with Mattel and all those dinosaur companies that... I get why they don't have long tails. It's much harder for packaging. So it makes sense for the tails to be short. But I guess that just makes the ones that have long tails stand out more. So we also have another non-dinosaur. The Estemnanosuchus. Not a crocodile, despite what its name suggests. It's more related to the Moschops and mammals. This one is also fairly old, right? Yeah, this one's from 2018. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of dated. I think some people, even modern nowadays, I think some people I've seen give it, fur as well. In some reconstructions. Although I'm pretty sure it didn't have any evidence of fur. Okay, so now we also have you. Which is, guess what? It's another Neobinator. But compared to this little fella, this one is, a lot older, I think. So this one was made in, 2012, whereas this one is from 2020. So, yeah, there's an 8-year difference again. And you can really see the art style change from, the old reptilian ones to the more modern versions of dinosaur reconstructions. So yeah, once again, a good model that shows you how paleo depictions have changed in dinosaurs. Right, let me just move all these guys away again. Let me just put them back, all in the bag. Right, just shut up and put the dinosaurs in the bag, will you? Right, don't worry, guys. I'll take them out immediately after stream. So don't worry. There's not gonna be any paint scraping, because I'll have to display them on the back, and that's gonna take some time because they need to go all the way over there. So I'll have to move out all these boxes, over there first as well, and then I have to display them over there. So, I mean, not over here. So it's gonna take a while. Another guy that we have is this guy, which is the Baryonyx. which also comes with a guy. We have so many guys now because we bought so many collector dinosaurs. And there it is. The Baryonyx. Very aesthetically pleasing. I'm not so sure how I should feel about the spots. I will be honest. The spots look a bit weird. Also, a very interesting placement of like dorsal, what do you call these things again? The ostoderms. It has like 3 lines of ostoderms around the tail, but only like 1 throughout the back. I don't think it's scientifically supported, but it's a very interesting depiction nonetheless. And also, a little bit of orange on the crest is also very nice. Just like a slight different hint of color. Slightly more colorful dinosaurs are always appreciated here. And we also have another large theropod. Well, can you guess what this one is? It starts with a T. If you thought T-Rex, you'd be wrong, because it's obviously not T-Rex, it's Torbosaurus. Right. Look at that. Beautiful face. I'm pretty sure even the Genuodectus was on sale at the booth as well at the start. But I'm pretty sure it was like sold out. So we have the not the Torbosaurs, the Torbosaurs, not to be confused with Speckles. So we got that. Very lively depiction of Torbosaurus. I don't know, I feel like the head might be a bit too small for the animal. It's from 2016. So, yeah, that's like 10 years old now. 8 more years and this guy could drink. Although it would be very weird if it did start drinking. Not because of its age, but because it's a plastic dinosaur toy. Alright, this guy might be the last one. And it is the Dinosaur. Yeah, I have a small version of this guy. This is like my first time getting the big one. So how big are you? What's your scale? 1 to 40. It is interesting how it's a 1 to 40, right? Because most people do 1 to 35, so it's always a weird scale. Don't let your toys become alcoholics. Exactly. Make sure to train your dinosaurs up properly. Right, Dinosaur. Love the colors. It's always weird how like Takara Tomy ended up using this guy's colors on their models too, but that's a story for a whole nother day. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. That was the last guy. But there's one more thing that we actually got from the raffle. And that is this. I got a little collector dinosaur playset. Yeah, very interesting thing. So yeah, let's open this up. Let's see what this is. Because apparently this is like a South Korean exclusive collector product. So yeah, let's open this up and let's see what it actually does. Like, because even I am not so sure what this is. Okay, so there we go. What is this? I don't know. It's some kind of dinosaur diorama display thing. So let's open this up and see what's inside. Okay, there's some things falling out. Aha! It's like this. Okay. Interesting. So we have this, which is like playmat poster thing. We have some whatever this is. First time seeing your face. Oh, really? We have the little minifigure T-Rex variant, which is cool. I'm not gonna open it because we already have the mini T-Rex. Let's see what this is all about. This might come handy, actually. If this is just like a regular, just ground the photo, we might use it in my shelf. All right, little trilobite here. It's not paper. It feels like it's made from a different material. It's a bit more tougher. It's like this. Kind of looks like the ground texture for like a Unity Acid Dinosaur game. We got this. Interesting. I thought the box would become the diorama, but apparently not. You have to like take it out and do shenanigans separately. Build a diorama. Shenanigans sold separately. Now that's a motto for your own company. What is this? 2025 collection. I guess it's like a booklet for things. Yeah, it's a booklet for things. Oh, that's all right. Okay, and we have... Oh, we do have this. A little Psyched model. That is cool. Yeah, we could use this. We have another one. What's better than one Psyched? Two Psycheds. Let's fucking go. Psyched action right here. Okay, so what is this? What is all of this? I'm assuming some kind of assemble kit. Do I just put 2 and 2 together? Yeah, it does seem to be the case. Do I just put these 2 together? No, this goes over here. Okay, where does this go? Up here? Oh, it does get up here. Oh, okay. Is this like the most bottom part of the volcano? Build your own Carpathian Mountains at home set. Let's go. So what is this then? What is this used for? Okay, there we go. The Ring of Fire, as some might call. And then I guess we put the volcano on top. Like this, because there's a bit of a lava stain. It's not perfectly connected. There's a lot of seam lines, but maybe I just didn't do it properly. Oh, shit! Okay. So what is this even used for then? What is this bag used for? Oh, so the rock thing is like separate. This thing. I thought it belonged on the volcano. It was something separate. We have this AR with dinosaurs. I don't know if we can do this on stream. I don't think so. Because I don't have, like... I can't do that on like, my phone. Yeah, I guess that's about it. It's the volcano and the playmat and a rock and a T-Rex. But it's time for us to finish building this volcano. Because what's better to show your dinosaurs the toughness of life than by creating an entirely isolated volcanic incident within the comforts of our own home. I don't know. Maybe the seam lines don't like snap together as well as I thought. There's like always like these like ugly seam lines at the end. I thought it would snap together more perfectly, but it doesn't seem so. There's a lot of like lines. Yeah, these really do fall out very quickly. Where's the top? There it is. Got the top. So, yeah, there we go. There's a little volcano. It feels definitely weird. Feels different from all the other collector toys. Like, the material is a bit much more rubbery than the other dinosaur materials that we've seen before. Yeah, we got this rock. And, okay, let me just fix the light. Okay, we got this. We got the rock. We got 2 cycads. And what else do we need for this? For an accurate dinosaur depiction. Yeah, there it is! Our Dinosaur! Okay, that's a huge fucking ass Dinosaur, okay? I don't know. It's got frog DNA. I feel like it can be destroyed by blowing on it. Well, you try. Well, there's a big Dinosaur. Oh no, there's a volcano. It erupts. Oh, did I get hit by the rock? Oh no! Well, there goes its chance of being fossilized. I guess that's how you can play, I suppose. Hashtag not sponsored. If you're wondering why we haven't found a 200-meter long Dinosaurus, well, you can blame the plastic volcano for it. Well, that's all. I think that's all of it. All the things that we got today. I will be honest. But still, that's like how long? That's like a solid hour of just unboxing dinosaurs. That was a lot of dinosaurs. Pretty cool. I'm gonna be honest. I think I can just throw this box out. I thought this box would like open up to be its like own plaything, but no, it just stores all the volcano stuff. I mean, I'll just probably display it in my room anyway. So, yeah, okay. Well, all right, guys. Yeah, guys, don't forget to like and subscribe, and yeah, see you guys. Bye bye. Alright guys, so now what we're gonna do is we have to let me just throw away this my mask. It's a lunchbox. Yeah, I guess I could use it for my lunchbox, but it's so narrow. I don't think I can use it as one. Right. Yeah, that's it. I mean, what do you mean that's it? That was like $400 worth of dinosaur toys right there. But I will be honest, there were like a handful of other dinosaurs as well there that I wanted to buy, but I did not have the money for. Because like I think there was like so there's like a handful of dinosaurs that I missed. I missed Paraceratherium, Dinotherium, Acrocanthosaurus, Pteranodon, Geniodectus. I think that's it. I think 5 dinosaurs. We missed 5 dinosaurs. Yeah, we didn't get the 5 because they were either sold out or I just did not have enough money for them, unfortunately. But next year we'll definitely get them if Collector actually decides to do a booth again. Because honestly, the reason why I actually bought all the Collector dinosaurs so the reason I bought all the Collector dinosaurs was actually because when I actually went back to the Collector website, all the dinosaurs in Collector, they were actually all like they were all gone. The official Collector South Korean website did not actually have a lot of the dinosaurs for sale anymore. So I don't know. Maybe they're like trying to reduce their reduce inventory. I'm assuming it has to be the case because they were selling the dinosaurs at crazy like marked down prices and stuff, which well it really made me think since I can't even get the dinosaurs on the website anymore. Yeah, this was the only place I could buy them. So which I realized that well they're half price off. My chances of probably getting another collected dinosaur is gonna be very low. So, yeah, I should probably, get as many collected dinosaurs while I can. And, yeah, that's how I spend so much money on all the collected dinosaurs. Because these guys were not available on the website anymore. They were half price off, so, yeah, I felt threatened. I felt my collection was being threatened of getting all the dinosaurs. So, I tried to buy as many as I could. Because, I'm gonna be honest. If I could find the dinosaurs, collected dinosaurs on the website, I feel like I probably would have spent my money differently. Because there were a lot of, like, acrylic stands. There were also a bunch of really interesting Paleo posters on sale as well. But I just could not buy them because, well, either I could spend, like, 20 bucks buying an acrylic dinosaur stand, or I could buy another collected dinosaur figurine. And, like, I hate to say it, but, like, I do think that the acrylic stand was made better than the dinosaurs, but, like, I felt like if I just didn't buy the collected dinosaurs now, I probably would never be able to buy them. So I was like, I mean, at that point, we have to go for the collected dinosaurs because I don't want an empty, like, spot in my collection. So, well, and you guys know how perfectionist I am. So, yeah, I had to just get that guy. I had to get loads of collected dinosaurs, and I ended up skipping out on a lot of items that I wanted to buy because I will be honest, I really wanted to buy the Dualisaurus figurine, but I just could not buy it. Yeah, but so now, I think what we're gonna do now is we should probably, play Call of Mini, so let's play that. And I think we might end stream slightly early today, because I need to clean up all the collected dinosaurs. I need to put them back on the shelf. And I also need to, get prepared tomorrow for school. And I also want to edit some videos because I've been yesterday I didn't I just fell asleep immediately. I did not have enough time to record stuff. I mean to edit stuff. So we'll do that. Hello, human dinosaurs! Yes, we are back once again with a Call of Mini Dino World. What do you mean, Call of Mini? Like, I was about to say Tiny Dino World for a moment. Right, Call of Mini Dino Hunter. Right, that's the one. Right. So, yeah, we're back. It is, day, I think, 4? So we're 30% done with our game, and yeah, apparently I've been told that there's some new items in the black market, so yeah, we are gonna try and go for it. What is this? We have the ultimate cuisine. We have the purple halo. Right, this is the one that heals for 5%. Yeah, we definitely need this. So I think we might buy that. What is this? Kilosaurus helmet, which gets no dizziness. No dizziness? That's all? I like its design, though. I like the little design. It's like a Dilo helmet. Well, which is very funny because it doesn't have the crest, once again. People think that the frill is more important than the crest. Right, so let's get the purple halo. So there we go. Finally, the one halo that I needed for a very long time. Well, this literally nearly doubled my power. Damn. 50 defense? How much defense is this? Oh, wait. Oh, this is just 4 defense. Wow. Okay. So 60 defense is kind of crazy. Okay. But still. Right. So how do I upgrade my guy? How do I upgrade this? Where do I upgrade it? Forge? Oh. Wait, no, there's no maximum. Wait, this is max. We can't upgrade this. Alright, okay then. Let's move on to the next stage. So I think last time, I'm pretty sure I stopped playing when I killed the amphibious pterodactylus. So now, this is the first time, I think this is like new terrain. I've never played this game this far. So, this is new territory. So let's begin. Right, so how's your day going, everyone? Any luck killing dinosaurs? Okay, hold up. The game sound is way too loud. It's being taken up by the mic. Right, that's a lot better. I'm pretty sure these little guys also hit a lot harder now. Wanted to go to swamp today, but it rained, so not so good. Yeah, it always sucks when you're trying to go to a swamp and it starts raining. Because even if you go to the swamp, usually because it's raining, you can't really see anything. You can't really see the fish under the water. Sure, there's a lot of dinosaurs today. Right, 6 Stego plates. I will be honest, I don't think we need them, so I'll probably sell all of these guys. Also, we might as well sell all of these. We're not gonna upgrade using these things anyways. So, yeah, let me guys know, let me know, guys, if the End of Oak Street trailer drops, because I've been told that it drops today, but I haven't seen it yet. It's not on Twitter, so, at least last time I checked. It might actually be out right now. Who knows? Let's oh wow, 1,000 damage with the penetrator. Alright, get penetrated. That's right. That's right. Truly the name, indeed it is. You know, this weapon kind of does look like Lagricus. Like, its colors... Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this actually had, like, a bit of Lagricus in it. Kind of like how one of the flamethrowers looked like Yen Kuku. Oh, we got beetles. Oh yeah, guys, have you guys heard about like that Lego incident recently? Like I ended up watching that on YouTube a couple days ago, and I was like baffled because if you guys haven't heard the news, like there's some old guy that tried to like sell Legos to a store, but then the store like stole the Legos, and apparently like the whole police force is like on the store's side, which is insane. Kind of makes me think what's gonna happen to my collection if I get old. They might sell it to a store and the store might just steal all of my toys and run away. How crazy would that be? The world is a scary, scary place out there. Hello, ladies. Let me just get your egg. You know, I should probably get hit once to maybe see how good the heal works. Right, we got rare dragon hide. Do we need that for anything? What is this? That's blue stuff. Oh wait, we need stego plates for this! I should not have sold that, damn. Well, now they only start dropping this shit again. Whatever. Well, grind. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I never really felt that we actually had to upgrade the weapons in this game. Because if you're about to upgrade a weapon, the amount of like levels that it takes for you to grind up a weapon is similar to the amount of like levels that you need to like by the time you can level up a weapon, you probably can just get the next one. So I feel like it's just smarter to just sell everything and just grind up the very last weapon. Unless you're like struggling like very hard at a certain point. At least that's what I think when it comes to this game. Because the power creep between one weapon and the next is so extreme. What's with all these beetles, man? Oh, we got a blue one. No thanks. Can we just kill him? No, they immediately start healing the moment they die. Okay, just curl up. There's more? You guys gotta be the last, right? No, there's one guy just chilling. The hell? How many of these guys are there? We actually might just run out of ammo. Okay, thank God. All right, one Spinosaurus coming right up. What are you doing? Okay, there he is. Oh! What the hell? How's he not hitting him? Don't think we're gonna run out of ammo here. And I notice your weapons don't do too much to him. I think this is good enough. We're like halfway through and we were halfway through his health. Might wait for this. Hell. I'm gonna be right up his ass. I don't know why that Spino doesn't hit me. There we go. That's surprising. It's kind of a right. We didn't get anything though. Also, wasn't there like an equipment that says you get more ammo? We might get that. Because I'm gonna be honest, since we now have the ring, I don't think extra health matters. Since none of these missions are timed, we can just slowly heal up everything. Seriously. It's just bugs? Come on, kill all dinosaurs and it's just insects. I mean, they aren't even insects. What even are these? Weird, like... homunculus, radish-like things. Bro. Okay. Oh, we got Coinosaur. We do need it. Right, shut up, Mega Little Raptor. I need to kill this guy first. Before I deal with the rest of you guys. Besides, it doesn't even matter in this quest since all I need to do is survive a certain amount of time. I don't need to kill all of you guys. You know, I think I'd even argue that I'd even be able to just survive this without killing a guy. I'm assuming the game isn't gonna throw me more. After all, the way the game told you, like, you guys told me that there's only a limit of how many spawns a map can have, so... as long as you just don't do anything, I'd be fine, right? Well, that is a lot of guys, though. Wait, is there no limit? Wait, maybe in these time missions, there's no spawn limit because, like, there's more coming, actually. Yo, how many can we get? Seems like every lap that I run around this, we get another, like, 3 guys. We'll kill them all at once. Ah, look at that. And he's only got like 2 coins after all of this. Crazy. Maybe it's like the faster you kill a dinosaur, you get more coins. How many coins did I earn out of this? $200? That's not that much. Aha! We can upgrade this. Nice. Ah, melee weapons only. Yes, I kind of thought that we'd eventually hit a mission like that. Because our melee weapon is awful. You get this or that. Where's this? Oh. Where's the horn? Oh my goodness, this is like 1,000,000 miles away. Or 130 gems. Okay, we'll have to get this. Okay, sure. This mission is like ages ago. I literally 2-shot these things. Come on out. Don't keep me waiting. Hello, big guy. How fast can I kill you? How much damage does this deal? I'm just melting this guy. Oh, that's a decent amount of coins at least. What the hell was that? What was that for a moment there? Well, didn't get anything. Time to kill him again. We need the red claw. I think we got the... Yeah, now's the big guy. And he doesn't even do anything, and he's almost dead. We just keep screaming. Where's the last one? Here, give me the red claw, please. Please, pretty please, with your on top. Fuck, right, do it again. Right. You know what, at least, like, killing the big pterosaur guy does give me a decent amount of coins. I can't be too mad. I'll need the coins anyways. You know, maybe we should save up for the Dilo hat as well. I think an argument could be made. I don't know how good, like, 60 defense is. Does that, like, take me all the way to the end game? Let me guess, no reward? No reward. We'll get there eventually. Okay, Red Claw. Nothing. Again. Right, just making sure we actually still need that. Right. Not even the other reward. Just straight up no reward. Very silly considering that the weapons are like the dinosaur like parts are literally sold for pennies. For some reason I can't buy them myself. I always find that very stupid. Yeah, that one piece that we don't need, we can just sell it for like $2, but the moment we actually need to find a piece, we can't buy it from a market because the market doesn't sell it. Come on. This is like the 4th time. Yes, thank you. Oh shit, that's a lot of coins. Right. Let's do some co-op. Ooh, hello. Sure, don't mind me. I can't do that. Achievement? I will get him later. It's probably just like 100 coins anyways. You know what? Let's give it a shot. Oh shit, I need to kill 2 of them? You know what? I'd rather save up ammo right now. If we die, we won't get any more rewards anyways. Fucking hell. Okay, never mind. Right. Hello, tater tots. Oh, the boss is just level 8? Oh my god, we're gonna destroy him. So this is how it feels on the opposite end, huh? Wow. First time fucking the boss instead of the one getting fucked, huh? Yeah, let's go. What do I get? Oh, I get this. That's pretty nice. But that wasn't a lot of money, ironically. Right, okay, this one's a Stegosaur with a red eye. I know the red eye guys are much more powerful. Oh yeah, this is more on Omar's level. Okay, watch out. Hopefully we can kill him before he gets out the armor shit. Oh! Oh, fuck me! Seriously? Oh, come on. Bruh. Come on, let me at least get a couple coins. Okay. I think I need that, but I'm not sure about the rest. Right, well, let's help out little tater tots. I guess we're the ones doing the carrying now. Okay, this one, the Dilo doesn't have a red eye either, so... Okay, these are baby ones again. Which, ironically, is not that good, because the smaller guys don't give me... Oh, it's already dead! These ones don't give me any money, right? They gave me like 10 coins. I got 88 coins. Okay, we got 2 big guys now. Alright, this sounds like a troublesome one. Now I'm the one getting carried. That hopefully means we get some cool, good rewards. Look at these coins. Now that's enough more than coins that the actual boss dropped. Let's go. Give me all these coins. More coins, 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 coins. Nice. Popular hunter. Oh, we got 2 Rexes this time. But they aren't glowy eyes ones, so assuming it's a bit different. Oh my, these things are troublesome. Oh shoot. Right, give me all of that. Okay, I only got 600. Oh, what the hell is this? That's some fancy stuff that I got there. Right, well, we're getting loads of, like, high-level hunters. Right, Rex and a Spino. The Dinosaur King Trio duo is real. Where is he? Holy shit, I don't know what that was. That was a dial-up. Run, 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 run. Oh shit, I do not want to do anything with that. Am I even healing? Got that ring. Oh, well, there we go. Barely did anything. I was afraid of dying, but I'll still eat all the coins. How does he get so many coins? Right. Right, I think that is enough. Now we can make the big whammer. Let's go. Triple the damage. And now we're pretty much got no money at all, but we got a big ass fist hammer. Oh yeah, that's how it hits. Much better. There's no way I was gonna kill these dinosaurs with the other hammer. I think the other hammer did like 80 damage. This one does like 200. No, maybe I could have. Maybe I could have. Who knows? But it would take so much time that it's probably not going to be worth it. And besides, I don't know when I get the dinosaurs that have the shields. And for those guys, we'll have to... I don't know if we even get them, like, like on solo mode, but... If we ever do need a place where we need to beat dinosaurs like shields with melee weapons, there's no way I was going to defeat them anyway. So we'll have to... We would have grinded up for this anyways. It's just a matter of time. Didn't even take that long. Jeez. This thing takes like 1,000,000 hits. I feel like we would have not made it past these guys. Wait, I just realized. The trikes can't do anything. They have to charge. Yeah, so if I just don't move, they just stand around and roar. They actually can't kill me, I just realized, huh? They have to be a certain distance away to actually start charging at me. Oh, I just disappeared. Right, yeah, we do slowly heal. Wow, the heal is... I don't know. I felt that the heal was a lot faster back in the day. It takes ages. Perhaps you want to grind gems for the Dilo helmet? Now that's like 150 gems though, like... I don't know. I feel like it might be a decent investment, but... I am not sure. Okay, now we actually need to hunt two, a Megaraptor and a Rex. Okay, this doesn't feel that bad. Use these ribs, and I think I'll be fine. If I get too close, it's gonna start throwing up anyways. Yeah, like that. Yep. I'll take two just in case. Alright, we're ready. Oh, new map! Oh no, is that the first one? No, it is the first one. Oh wow, okay. Oh, we're back here. Oh my god. The guys are a lot scarier. Okay, at least this map is pretty big. Okay, we're back where we started. Back in the forest. Let's get some coins. Why not? Sure, that's still not enough. Well, maybe I can get some skills. We don't need the crossbow stuff. Bonus damage, like stuff like that, sure. Oh! I haven't upgraded. I haven't learned this at all? Thought I did. All right. These guys even spit at me? Like, what do they do? Hey guys, good evening. Oh, the trailer for Oak Street is out now? Okay. I will take a look after today's episode. Which is gonna be, in, like, 8 levels. Wait a moment. How many levels did we beat? Oh, they just throw, like, in circles. Okay. No, we only fought one boss, right? It's just that we killed 2 bosses. Don't spoil the trailer for me, okay? No spoilers. Let's go, superhero! That's what they call me. I'm the superhero wielding the penetrator. Okay, now we should be able to learn that skill reduction. I thought I had this already, but I guess not. Yeah, there we go. I never really thought about that, but I guess being the map being bigger is actually kind of bad for kill all dino missions. Because it's annoying trying to find them all. Oh, this one was really quick. Gotta love it when the developers make levels quick. And we're gonna beat them anyway, so let me just speed through them. Also, despite being in the forest, we haven't actually seen any trites. They're usually everywhere here. Oh, we got these bugs here as well? Ah, oh, screw me. Do we never get, like, pterosaurs on these levels? Only the bugs? This guy was like pretty close by, and yet he's still spitting. All right, here we go. Turboraptor. Wait, what is that? Oh, wait, these ones? That's a quest? I mean, that's a quest. These are like the most common guys ever. There must be a twist, right? No? Okay, maybe it's just the fact that we need to kill 10 of them. I mean, like, what's different from kill all dinosaurs, though? Where's all the bosses? We're looking for some new interesting bosses. I think the only guy that we still haven't killed yet is like the Stego. Just one-shot that guy. Okay, well, that was level 5. Not much to say there. Well, do we get anything new? We don't need the fire rate. What do I even need the wings for? We need the Spine King sails. Oh, we can upgrade this. I mean, should I? Oh, upgrade this for more ammo. Fuck yeah, yeah, we need more ammo. More ammo is always good. Oh yeah, we got 25 extra ammo. That was pretty alright. That ammo could make all the difference between a winning boss fight and a losing one. Also, the small guys seem to be dropping more money. I don't know how good it is considering how much money it costs for us to upgrade one thing. It used to cost 1,000, now it's like 3,000. The extra rate of money that we're getting is probably just... I'd argue it's still gonna take much more. Get whomped! Womp womp, motherfucker! Alright, what do we get? Yeah, I mean, we got the new bracelet. Yeah, I know that. Don't need to tell me that. Okay, melee weapons only. Glad that I upgraded my weapon. Come on. Really interesting how I can just knock him out of like the ground with the hammer. It feels like it shouldn't work, but it still does. Maybe I just vibrate the ground so much to the point where they bust out. feels like it wouldn't really work though, right? Because it works with like dinosaurs and monsters until like Diablos because they have good hearing, but I don't know about these guys. Okay, melee weapons on Dilos is gonna be annoying. Hopefully they don't give me too many of these. You can't beat Dilos with melee weapons if there's too many of them. And there's 2 of them. There's more over there. Come on. Finally. Took freaking ages. I don't know why the game like forces me to use melee weapons. It feels really unnecessarily shoved in. Right, 2 eggs. I can do 2 eggs. Wait, 5? No, 5 gems away? What do you mean by 5 gems away? The Dilo helmet is 150 gems. Wait, how many gems was it? I thought it was 150. I don't have 150. You're 5 gems away, then why would you tell me that? What? Any sane person would have thought that would... that you would meant me by that. Alright, level 30. The Dialo's on, it's 100 gems. Oh wow, that's a lot of coins. Okay, pretty quick. Thank you, developers, for not sending me that many dinos. Okay, let's see what we get. 2 Mega Raptors? Alright. Sure. That's what it all led up to? I guess at least this time we're fighting 2 bosses at once. I mean, but is that unique enough to the point where it warrants 2 new levels? Just doing that? Man, I was kind of looking forward to this. Kind of a disappointing, not gonna lie. That's that, I guess. All right. Well, that was it for today. So what's next? It's the same levels again. Well, at least we're like, we're not even halfway done. I'm surprised. Huh? We're not even halfway done? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess. It's like 20 levels, right? Oh, wait, we can up. The next is the green. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, yeah, sure, let's do that. So that's why I need the different tokens. It does level up. All right. So that's what the green stuff is useful for. How do I get more gems? I guess you can't spend money in this game. Hop on multiplayer? I mean, no, we need to go ahead and do the reaction to the last day of Oak something something. So let's head off and do that. Why? What's... Sure, what is it? I can't do anything. Oh, wait, we can. Right. Oh, you got the thing. Yes, good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Oh. But I didn't even get to see the animation. What the hell? Alright, what do we get? Nothing. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I haven't seen anything. Let's see, look it on YouTube. Right. Where is it? Last day on Oak. Was it last day on Oak Street? No. The end of Oak Street. Yes. Where's the new trailer? Oh, there it is. Alright! So, hello humans assholes! Yes, it's Lopho, and today we are back with a new trailer! The end of Oak Street, the official trailer has been released by Swerve! Okay, but yes, it's time for us to look at the trailer. Let's see what this is all about. Right, let's see how many new Jurassic World models we can spot. Who knows? Maybe we'll get some new. Maybe it's just gonna be Jurassic World stuff. But hey, let's jump in. Let's see what this is all about, huh? Is that a Lost World reference?
Light last night. What weird light? The wind was blowing all crazy. Starbuck was freaked out and barking.
Could have been lights from a helicopter.
Or a UFO. Aliens.
Shut up, Dad.
Oh no, oh shit, is that a Primeval reference?
Water's not working.
Looks like the whole neighborhood's lost power.
The hell is that?
Oh, was that a beetle?
We can't leave.
I think that
The referencing everything movie. I mean, everything is a reference to anything.
our house, our whole street has moved.
How the hell is that even possible?
What could that be?
Get out of there! Run!
What the hell's going on?
Get inside now!
Oh, that's a new model.
Gather supplies.
Grab anything you can use as a weapon.
We got some new pterosaurs. Maybe like Ramphorhynchus.
We're gonna survive.
That must be the Allosaurs.
God's not gonna let us die here.
Greg, you only go to church at Christmas and now you're telling the kids God's looking out for us?
What about the people who are out there getting eaten?
Yeah, there's the Jurassic World Allosaurus. Alright, so we got the new, like, Dromaeosaur. It seems like, I think we did see a sickle claw. But what is that? That's something new, right? It's like Thagomizer. What is that? Yeah, what is that? Kind of like, it's got armor. Maybe it's like a beetle, but it has Thagomizers. So we got some new creature being teased. Maybe that's the Allosaurus? I think the Allosaurus did have some spikes. We got these new, like, Ramphorhynchus-like creatures. Which look interesting. I don't know. I mean, this seems like sauropod footprints, too. But what is interesting is that the trailer doesn't actually... No, this isn't a sauropod. It's got 4 toes. Does this movie have its own D-Rex? That would be stupid as fuck, though, right? There's no way they're gonna have another hybrid dinosaur. Was this Allosaurus as well? This, no, this is definitely Allosaurus, right? I think this is like the feathers, right? Yeah, because in a dinosaur movie, you'd think they would like show off the that's all dinosaur scene in the trailer, but they didn't do that, strangely enough.
Get inside now!
So yeah, we got this new this guy, which definitely feels like a new model. It's me or the pterosaur, just a pteranodon with Jurassic World with a tail. I don't know. I feel like they're just pterosaurs. You know, I can see where you're coming from, but I mean, it's a pterosaur at the end of the day. I mean, the beak does kind of look similar, but it's like too blurry. Maybe in the actual movie we'll figure it out. I'm not going to jump too much to conclusions yet. I'll try to keep an open mind. But yeah, strangely enough, yeah, no sauropods in the dinosaur movie trailer. You'd think they'd start off with a sauropod, but oh, interestingly enough, there is not. Okay. Well, yeah, that was the trailer. Yeah, we got new dinosaurs. The new feathered raptor is like one nice thing to see. But again, I'm just wait. Maybe that isn't a raptor, right? I was thinking it was a raptor, but if this is like the Jurassic, if that's what the movie is alluding to, this might actually be Tentaculagrus, because there were no raptors in the Jurassic. But it did have a sickle claw, though, right? Or I might have, like, overseen it. Right, but yes, that was the end of Oak Street. Let me know, guys, what you guys think about the trailer. It is very interesting, though. I feel like they're hiding something from us. Hopefully, it's not just some, like, bungus glupshitosaurus that we're just being hidden, secretly hidden for. Right, would be, like, if it was time travel to the Jurassic, this might actually be the first dinosaur-related movie that has, like, no T-Rex. And which actually might just straight up be the case, right? Because, like, we didn't see any T-Rexes in the trailer. All the dinosaurs that we are seeing, if that thing at the tail was a stegosaurus, it would mean that everything is from the Jurassic, too. So, yeah. I don't know. This might be just getting trapped in the Jurassic. But yeah, we don't know anything about the story. We just know that they're being transported. Who knows? This might be the Jurassic. This might be on the Ark Islands. This might be Terra Nova. Who knows? But yeah, guys, let me know what you guys think. Alright, guys, so how long have we been streaming today? 4 hours, which is on the shorter side, but oh, the update is here. Jurassic World Evolution's update is here. Let's go. Art the movie is real. Yeah, I mean, we do have the animated series already. Yeah, let's take a look at the patch notes. Right, Jurassic World Evolution 3 update PogChamp. Jurassic World Evolution 3 update PogChamp. Right, so we have the new Liopleurodon. Let's take a look at that. Right, so I think the one thing that we are asking, since alongside the Deinonychus, the Liopleurodon was known to be one of the ugliest Jurassic World models. Let's see if the model got any updates. Okay, they do barrel rolls now. Alright, we got a nest. What? That's the babies? I guess they're just keeping the swamp puppy look for the babies as well. What? So what's the difference between the male and the female? What difference is there? They look kind of the same. Maybe it's this little throat pouch thing, but I think the other one has that as well. Okay, so I guess these ones have croc DNA instead of frog DNA. Nothing has changed. And nothing ever happens moment right here. But yeah, what's the difference between the males and the females? I don't see any, like, visual difference. We got Pleurodon. Wait, that's it? They just added in 2 new species. That's it? Oh no, this is not a full list of everything. Okay, right. Wait, but no, they're both males. It's Pride Month. Oh yes, I didn't realize it was Pride Month. Okay, I thought it was Jurassic June. Right. What is there? It's still ugly. Yeah. Yeah. There's not a single quality of life. There's nothing. There's no gameplay changes. Wow. Okay. I guess this was really a nothing ever happens moment. I mean, yeah, we have Pleurodon, but given enough time, I wouldn't be surprised if people modded that one in, so... Like, nothing ever happens the update, huh? So much for Jurassic World Evolution 3, huh? Okay. Okay. They said there were just gonna be news on Wednesday? Well, then why is the update now? Why'd they update the... Why'd they just update the game on Wednesday? Boredom Simulator update. Nah, not really. At least in this game, you do something. Now, this is what you call a fucking boring simulator. Yeah, let's sit in the bush for 3 hours. What crazy activity right there. Okay, well, let's see. Dinosaur, anything new? Oh, wait, Blue Archive is in Steam? I didn't even know that. Well, you guys, what do you guys think about Blue Archive? Should we play that game? That'd be funny. I've never played the game myself, but who knows? Release date. Morals out of this world. Wait, this game came out like a couple days ago. It's like mushroom hunting and wildlife photography on alien worlds. Okay, why is the Wi-Fi so slow? Are there dinosaurs there? No, it's just a weep game. It's like a weeb gacha game, which I don't mean it in a derogatory term. I am a weeb. It's just that I do dinosaur stuff. Okay, there does seem to be a dinosaur here. What is this about? Wait, maybe this is an alien. You know what? I wouldn't even be mad. That's one excuse for you to use the Jurassic Park dialogue. Because it's an alien. Yeah, just call that an alien. Wait, no, there's a Stegosaurus right here. Why do I not see the image at all? Like, what's wrong? Why can't I see anything? Mine is Dino World, Jurassic Dino World, The Cursed Isle. Well, I don't play most mobile games. I usually just play PC games. Okay, there are some, like, random shit as well. But then there's also dinosaurs, which I'm not quite sure why. I guess they bought the dinosaur asset pack and we're like, I mean, we bought it, we might as well use it, right? You know what? Sure. Sure, I can vibe with that. Okay, I mean, we might check this out, guys. Let me know what you guys think. Wait, what? Wait, what? Collision course? Wait, it released? What the fuck? What do you mean? Wait, the game? What? Oh, what changed? After the years, this came out of nothing. Her last update was 4 years ago. There has been many updates and fixes. And this is my, by the way, guys, this is one of my favorite games of all time. Wait, what do you mean? I have it's in my library. Okay, right. What is this? We got some new stuff. We have to check this out, right? Okay, we have to fucking check this out. I love collision course. Wait, but I think we're gonna do this next time, though. I do need to, like, clean up after we bought, like, 60 dinosaurs. And I need to edit videos and get ready for school tomorrow as well. Yeah, we are gonna do this tomorrow, though, definitely. So, yeah, I think tomorrow we're gonna play Collision Course. And on Wednesday, we actually might come back to Carnivores. So leave Carnivores mod suggestions in the comments below, because I will download them and we might try and play the Carnivores on Wednesday. Back with my old notebook. So yeah, we'll try that out next time. So guys, I think that is gonna be it for today, Humans Dinosaurs. Let me know what you guys thought about today's stream. Got any suggestions, improvements, and yada yada yada. I know you guys won't send any comments. I know I'm just saying this for fuck's sake. Anyways, guys, yeah, guys, good night. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you for saying it was pretty fun. Greatly appreciate it.